Been about a week and a half, 2 weeks since I played this, so let's figure out what we're up to. Actually, I remember what we're up to. Going downstairs, we're trying to go down the path, but the boy was guarding the path. And I was trying to brew some tea.
An old tin cup.
And I think
Not much use when the cup is empty.
No, the water is by the, over here somewhere, right? Now, I remember I brewed some tea with
Now to wait.
the nettles. And I was tried giving it to some people. But they didn't seem to want it.
1 cup of hot water, all mine.
So maybe I'll try brewing
A straight, just need to add some
my good tea. Is this the good tea?
leftover tea from the other side of the world.
Yes.
It's got a nice fruity aroma, kind of sweet. There, just need some hot water now. Now to let it steep for a few minutes.
So I made some nice tea now. Who wants the nice tea?
There, a nice hot cup of tea.
This guy?
Thanks, but I've already got all I need.
Nope. What about this guy?
Hey, Captain, how about a nice cup of tea?
Is it more of that nettle stuff?
No, this is from my own private store. It's from Ceylon.
No kidding. How'd you come by that?
We recently met a former whaler. He had souvenirs from around the world. He gave me a caddy as a memento, and it had some tea left in it. I thought you might appreciate a taste from another part of the world.
Okay, this guy wants the tea.
Ah, this is delicious. I don't know what to say, aside from thank you.
My pleasure.
Please join me. Have some tea and we can chat.
I'm more of a coffee drinker, but I'll gladly take the conversation.
I apologize for being so abrupt before. If you still have questions, I'll try and answer them to the best of my ability.
I think we're asking about the crash, the airship crash, right?
Do you think we could talk a little about the airship crash now? I'd really like to understand more about the origins of this community.
Yes, that's understandable. Of course you're curious to know what kind of place you fetched up in. All right. 12 years ago, Johanna chartered my cargo ship to take her group from Bright Bay to Las Virgenes. But late one night, still half a day from our destination, the boiler failed. We started losing altitude. We were already crossing the mountains, and all around was rocky peaks and forest. No safe place to set down. I was forced to make an emergency landing, more a barely controlled crash, really, on the side of this mountain. And here we are still.
Wow.
The Rowena was wrecked beyond hope of repair, but somehow nobody was hurt or killed in the crash. A miracle, as Joanna reminds us, if we ever forget.
Do you know what caused the failure?
Yes, I'm certain I do, but it doesn't matter.
What makes you say it doesn't matter what caused the crash?
It was a long time ago. So much has changed, and I've forgiven and forgotten. To tell the truth, that final voyage was the best thing that ever happened to me. Because of it, I met and married Joanna. I got to watch her blossom into a truly inspirational leader, and I found a new home. She's the captain of this ship now, doing a far better job of it than I ever could.
Wow. Slowly. What a mature outlook on things.
I imagine it wasn't easy for you to adjust to this life.
It took some getting used to, I admit, and not just for me. Many of the original passengers found it hard to live up here. They thought they were headed for a sunny coastal paradise, not a barren mountaintop surrounded by ferocious beasts. Joanna tried to keep morale up, but that didn't stop a group of dissenters from forming. They began challenging her, spreading rumors and confusion. In the end, she had no choice but to discipline them.
What? Discipline them?
How exactly did Joanna discipline the dissenters?
She had them stay in the cabin over yonder, isolated from the rest of the community and kept under guard. She wanted to give them time to cool down and reconsider, but I could see that wasn't going to happen. They had made up their minds to leave. Keeping them prisoner was only making things worse.
So what happened?
They escaped one night, under my watch.
You expect me to believe the dissenters escaped?
Joanna believed it, still does, despite the rumors and hearsay. That's all that matters.
Were you punished in any way?
I was under the silence for a week for failing to protect the dissenters from the dangers of the wilderness. Small price to pay for both the good of the community and those poor souls who left.
The silence? What's that?
A custom Joanna and Eliza came up with. You can't speak, and nobody is allowed to talk to you for however long your silence lasts. Bit of a funny punishment, but I can appreciate the idea behind it. After all, a captain needs to keep discipline among the crew.
Is there anything you'd be
Okay.
willing to share about the people of New Bethel? Who's who, their relationships, their history? There's so much I don't know.
Suppose it couldn't hurt. Go on, then.
Know anything about Patrick's hideout?
No, but sometimes I see him running past here with his little toys and things. Guess that's where he goes off to play.
To the cabin?
What did you do before coming here?
I piloted this ship, the Rowena, before it became our home. Drifted from port to port, doing odd transport jobs. Never imagined I'd stay still for more than a month, let alone 12 years.
I know a little bit about what that's like. I never stayed put long either.
Well, this community put an end to my wandering ways. Maybe it'll do the same for you.
I don't think so.
Tell me about
get that
Joanna and
gold.
Eliza.
I got to know Joanna on the voyage here. Over dinner in my quarters, she told me all about her thoughts and philosophies on life. It was fascinating to meet someone so passionate and high-spirited. After the crash, I got to know and respect her more. She emerged as the spiritual leader of New Bethel. We married a few years after. As for Eliza, she's always been utterly devoted to her mother. We get along, but I'm mindful about giving her space.
What can you tell me about Bridget and Patrick?
The boy seems happy here. I'm glad Jerome's seeing to his training. Bridget has more than readjusted to life here. She was originally one of the dissenters, you see. But she and her husband James returned that winter with their newborn son. Seems Bridget wasn't aware when they left that she was with child. Having a baby out there in the wilderness changed the calculation, I guess.
Aren't they like really close to a road? Sure, they could have got
What's
to
to know about
civilization.
Jerome and Sue Ellen?
Good people. They came to New Bethel a couple of years after the crash. I believe they met with trouble on the road, much as you did. And lucky thing for us, they stayed. They're both vital parts of this community.
See you later, Captain.
Goodbye, Miss Legere.
Okay, well, we gave him some tea and he talked. It's not showing up in the diary anymore. go up here.
A constant reminder that God is watching. It's full of curios. The big man himself. A few Bibles and some other religious texts. There's a box on the wall with a small hexagonal hole in it. Odd.
Hexagonal hole.
That's not the right shape.
Hmm.
That's not the right shape.
Hexagonal hole, huh?
It's a beautiful wooden box.
Maybe I
A
can
constant.
whittle down a stick. Has anyone got a knife?
Not now, Legere. We gotta get down to the wagon.
Okay, I thought you had something to tell me because you were standing somewhere else last time around.
He seems preoccupied. Probably.
Think I had one of those once, but it's been so long I can't be certain.
Think you had a stick, huh?
Think I...
Okay. Anything else along here? Not really.
Howdy.
The mountain path's being guarded and I can't get down.
Why would you want to?
I want to make sure the wagon's being repaired.
Shoot, just ask Joanna. She said she'd take care of it.
Already did. She told me to ask Eliza.
Well, then go ask her.
Already did that too. She said nobody was working today because it's the Sabbath.
So we wait an extra day. El Presidio's not going anywhere.
Yeah, and neither are we. Thoughts on New Bethel?
Charming place, really. Nice folk.
I'm surprised. Wouldn't have figured you'd go in for all this biblical stuff.
I'm certainly not what you'd call a religious man myself, but I can respect their beliefs.
What are you doing out here?
Keeping the party going, chatting with Captain Perry, getting to know the place, same as you.
Talk to you later, Jake.
Take it easy, Harley.
Okay. Need to find this kid's hiding place. They said that it was the guy would run past here. That up there. What's this up here? Dunno. I don't know what I'm doing.
No, thank you. We've all taken a vow of poverty.
No need to heat that.
Okay.
Thanks.
Oh, she's whittling something up here. Nadine.
There's no reason to give this to Nadine right now.
What?
There's no... You've done a great job.
you.
There's no reason to give this to Nadine right now.
Well, I want something hexagonal, so...
It's full of rain. Excuse me?
Yes?
I've heard about something called the Silence. What is that?
When one of us falls into sin, they must find their way back to grace. In the silence, Sister Johanna determines how long is needed. While someone is under the silence, they may not speak or be spoken to. There are other requirements, but it's not my place to share them.
I'd like to know about the Taggarts and Captain Perry.
Sister Johanna is an inspiring leader. You've met her, so you've seen her kindness and compassion firsthand. And Brother Perry, well, it's sweet to see how devoted he is to Sister Johanna. He was just an outsider in the beginning, but they hit it off early on.
Tell me about yourself and Patrick.
I'm raising my boy the best I can. I'm blessed to have the support of the whole community, but it's not the same without James. Patrick will follow in his father's footsteps and make a fine ranger someday.
Is it true that Patrick was born in the wilderness?
Who told you that?
The same person who told me about letting you and the other dissenters go.
I see. Yes, it's true. I was unaware of my condition when we left. Otherwise... Anyway. We came back, along with another family who left with us, and a third we met on the way. Sister Johanna forgave us, thank God. She is truly an angel among us.
Truly an angel.
What compelled you to leave in the first place?
We were following someone we thought knew better than Sister Johanna, but as it turned out, he didn't. That's his grave over there. Abraham Levinsky.
Who was he?
Just a strong-willed fool who felt our journey was incomplete. He convinced us to continue to Las Virgenes on foot.
What became of Abraham Levinsky and the other dissenters?
Those poor, poor souls. They died out there. Every last one. Sister Johanna sent my husband back to Abraham's camp to try to convince them to return, but all he found was carnage. Wolves, it was. When I think of how horrible it must have been, and how lucky we were to escape that fate. Enough. Let us speak of something else, please.
I'll leave you
Traumatizing,
to
huh?
your thoughts.
God go with you. Please excuse me, Sister Harley. I need to get back to my quarters.
Okay.
Oh,
See you later, I guess.
going to her quarters. Does this open up opportunities for me to do something here?
Tiny crosses. One for baby Hall. How sad.
I got no use.
Amelia Abraham Levinsky. Wait, haven't I seen that name somewhere recently? Wait. Oliver, James, Aaron, Lucia, Stephen, Isabella. This
Oh.
article mentions an Abraham Levinsky living in Las Virgenes, which is where he intended to go, according to Bridget. But if he's buried here, it can't possibly be the same person.
Oh, detective work. Where does she live? Is she the one up on the hill or is she the one down here?
She's busy. She's busy. She's...
Okay. She's busy. What about her?
No, thank you.
No.
Hello again.
Hello to you.
I've heard about something called the silence. What is that?
It is a method to discipline those who fall into error. When one undergoes the silence, they are prohibited from speaking with anyone except God. That way, they're encouraged to reflect on their actions and to seek His forgiveness. Once they have done so, they're welcomed back to the community as stronger, better people.
A lot of sibilance in her speaking.
Exactly what happened to Abraham Levinsky.
Oh, poor brother Abraham. He was tragically led astray. He and several others began to question God's plan for us. They ended up leaving New Bethel. Some saw the light and returned, but the rest were not so fortunate. God punished them for their lack of faith. The wilds claimed them. Brother Abraham was the only one whose remains we could recover. Brother James brought his mangled body back to New Bethel. We laid him to rest among our dead, praying God would grant him forgiveness.
I'm curious about...
Ah, yes, Sister Bridget. I pray for her and little brother Patrick every day. Losing Brother James was very hard on them both. But Brother Patrick will be a great ranger one day, and
Know anything about Patrick's hideout?
youth is so fleeting. He will have to set aside childish things and assume the responsibilities of an adult member of this community soon enough.
Tell me about...
I love
What can you tell me about Eliza?
my dear daughter. Her life has not been easy. I can only hope that New Bethel has brought her the peace and happiness she deserves.
Why hasn't her life been easy?
Our life in Bright Bay was turbulent. You'll forgive me if I don't elaborate further.
Oh, I got the goss, boys.
Eliza told me a story about her being sent to an orphanage.
Please, let's not speak of that. She clearly trusts you if she shared that with you, but that's deep in the past. It was a dark chapter in our lives.
Thanks for the chat.
God bless.
Well, I'm going around talking to people.
Hi, brother.
Sister
Do you know anything about what happened to Abraham Levinsky?
Afraid not. That was all before my time.
Patrick's not letting me go down the mountain path.
Good. He's not supposed to.
Why not?
You need a ranger to go with you, and Patrick's still in training.
Couldn't you be my escort down the mountain?
Is there an emergency?
No, I just want to check on our wagon.
Don't worry about the wagon. It's in good hands. There's nothing else worth going down there for, believe me. Anyhow, today we're honoring the Sabbath.
I'd like to hear about the Doran family.
Now there's a couple of iron souls.
Iron
Brother
souls.
James taught me all I know about being a ranger. He was a good man. After his passing, it seemed only right that I should pass that knowledge on to his son. Sister Bridget don't much show it, but James's death hit her hard. Brother Patrick's a good kid, smart and eager to learn. He'll make a fine ranger.
Has Patrick told you about his hideout?
Oh, he's mentioned it once or twice. Don't know where it is, but I know he keeps his little treasures there.
What does Patrick consider a treasure?
He loves his little wooden figures, that's for sure, especially animals.
Maybe Nadine can carve an animal and we can bribe Patrick to go down the path.
I want to know about you and your wife.
We're just trying to get by like everybody else here. Sue Ellen's a great healer, keeps everybody fit and healthy. I do my part as a ranger. We came to New Bethel later, but nobody bothers about those distinctions. We're just as much a part of this place as our brothers and sisters from the airship.
If you weren't part of the original voyage, when did you arrive?
Oh, around 10 years ago, we were one of the first new families. 6 other groups came after us. You folks are the first new faces we've seen in nearly 5 years.
Tell me about the Taggarts and Captain Perry.
Yeah, they survived a terrible disaster and built a thriving community up from the ashes. Doesn't get more admirable than that. Brother Perry is a good friend. Sisters Johanna and Eliza are, more reserved.
Can you tell me what the silence is?
Nothing you gotta concern yourself with. Just keep on the straight and narrow and you'll be fine.
Appreciate your time.
Beware.
Hey,
Hi, Harley.
I have to find a way to get down the mountain. Patrick's blocking the way.
Why do you want to go down there?
To check on the wagon.
Oh, right. Jerome was talking about that earlier. I wouldn't worry about it.
See you, Danny.
Bye for now.
Okay, nobody else can sense what's going on here, right? Maybe if I ever talk to Nadine.
I'm not.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
Would you be so kind as to carve me something?
I'd be glad to. Just bring me something to carve.
Would you? We'll talk.
I look forward. I'm not sure what I.
Okay.
A piece of petrified wood from the desert. I've got this piece of wood. Think you could carve something for me?
What did you have in mind?
Ooh. Let you decide?
How about you pick?
Very well. I'll have it ready in just a while.
Maybe I was supposed to find something
Here
out
you
about.
are.
Thanks. This is great.
What did she give me? Fish.
Nadine carved this for me. It's a little fish.
Sweet. Okay, maybe I can bribe him.
Here. I thought you might like something for your collection.
Hey, thanks.
Aren't you gonna keep it with your extra special toys?
Oh, well, it's nice, don't get me wrong, but it's not really the same as, maybe if it was more exciting?
Spoiled little brat.
Okay, maybe I can steal a piece of wood from the pile this guy's chopping. And he's silent, so he can't do anything about it. And then we make something like a wolf. Fish is no good. Maybe I'll ask him. Save myself a failure.
Sorry.
Nope. Doesn't want to talk.
Could you carve?
What did you have in mind?
Right, a wolf.
I think I'd like a wolf.
Very well. I'll have it ready in just a while.
That's exciting, right?
Here you are.
Beautiful work, Nadine.
Looks good.
Nadine carved this for me. It's a little wolf. Here. I thought you might like something for your collection.
Oh, wow, a wolf! And look at those fangs! This is great! I'll be back in just a minute. Don't get any ideas about going down the path. I'll know if you do.
He'll know.
Better not try calling his bluff, but let's just see where he goes.
Okay. Follow on.
He's going towards the cabin. Interesting.
Okay, so he pushes the cross. Flicks a switch or something. Oh, maybe he gets a key from behind the cross.
Looks like I found your secret hideout.
Secret hideout on the roof. Does that mean we now blackmail him? Do we go up onto the roof ourselves?
Not now.
Maybe I go up there myself. Hey, Ruby and Pixels, thanks for the raid. Oh, sorry. Moobot's gonna slap you down when you post too many emotes. Were you playing this earlier?
Let's see what Patrick's got hidden back here. Interesting. A small crank handle.
Okay, a small crank handle.
Open sesame.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm pretty far through it now, I think.
Rather cozy up here, and you can't beat the view.
It's a good one though. You know, I do quite enjoy point and click adventure games. Nice story on this one.
Patrick's collection of extra special figurines. An old spyglass, part of the original airship. Can't see a thing. I think it's missing a lens.
Got a fair bit left, really? Oh, it's missing a lens, did you say?
Can't see a thing. I think it's missing a lens.
I saw, like I looked up how long it was and they said it was about 12 hours. I think I played like eight and a half hours so far, so I thought I was close to the end. Hold on, what's that? Can't click that. Okay. So maybe we don't have to go down the path. If we get a lens for the telescope, we can maybe use the telescope to look down at our wagon. This guy feels like he might have a
Captain Perry?
lens.
Yes, Miss Leger?
Could you tell me about Abraham Levinsky?
Oh, dreadful business. He led the dissenters who split from the community. Some changed their minds and came back.
Played for 18
Hannah
hours.
sent James to Abraham's camp
my
to
goodness.
try to convince the rest to return. But all he found was Abraham's body and signs that wolves had attacked the camp and killed the rest. We had a funeral for Abraham and buried him in the graveyard. Joanna didn't let anyone see the body. It was too roughed up by those wolves.
Sounds awful.
Thankfully, we have the rangers to protect us, so nothing like that ever happens again.
See you later, Captain.
Goodbye, Miss
Nobody
Leger.
was allowed to look at the body, huh?
Something feels wrong here.
Yeah.
Maybe the Abraham Levinsky in the article is the same one that's supposed to be in the grave. He intended to head to Las Virgenes, and Joanna refused to let anyone see the body. What if... Suppose there's only one way to find out.
We're gonna go do some grave digging? Is that one way to find out?
Phil?
Harley?
Dig it up? How are we gonna know? Like, dig it up and then we find the bones, maybe? What happens if they just had some other bones in there? Somebody else's bones?
That boy Patrick is guarding the path down the mountain.
And? Why would you want to go?
To check on the wagon, for starters.
Jerome said he would take care of the repairs. More hands do not always make for faster work.
I'll let you get back to your writing.
Try not to get into any trouble, eh?
I think this guy's gonna prevent me from stealing anything from this room that I could use, so...
Phil's shirt, jacket, and hat. Seems they came off rather quickly.
Oh. Is that what I'm doing? Maybe I talk to...
Not now, Leger.
No.
We gotta get down to the wagon.
Or maybe I can confront...
I've got nothing to say to her right
No?
now.
Am I really gonna dig up a grave right now? Maybe I talk to...
She's busy.
No? Am I gonna? Oh, right, we'll go have a look at the grave. See what see what's cooking. I think it was this one here on the second one from the right.
Miss Johnson, keep a lookout. I'm gonna search this grave.
What? Why on earth?
Call it a hunch. I think something's going on here.
Be quick then, and try not to draw any attention. Lord alive.
I knew it! There's nothing here.
Excuse me?
This grave is a fake. The whole story about Abraham Levinsky is probably fake too. The question is, why go to all that effort?
Why indeed. We need to figure out what's going on here, but I'd be careful who you tell about this.
Okay, well we didn't dig up the whole grave. It's a bit of a relief that we're not defiling graves. Well, I suppose we kind of are though.
Sorry, can't talk.
Let's have a look at the diary. Careful who we tell about this. Well, we're not going to tell her, are we? I don't think so. There's going to be problems. Maybe we tell this lady who was too busy?
She's busy.
No, she's still busy.
Not now.
Maybe we talk to one of my traveling companions rather than one of these people.
Hello, Jake.
Howdy.
I think there's something strange going on here.
What do you figure?
There's a fake grave in the graveyard. It supposedly belongs to the leader of a group of deserters, but it's empty.
What you mean fake? A memorial?
No, a fake. A man's supposed to be buried there, but he's not.
Why would someone go to the trouble of making a fake grave?
Exactly.
Exactly what I want to know.
I admit it's suspicious, but that's not enough to start stirring up the pot.
That's all I know right now, but I'll tell you if I learn more.
I have no doubt you will.
Talk to you later, Jake.
Take it easy, Harley.
Maybe I can talk to the silence guy. Maybe he's...
No point. He's under the silence.
No point. But maybe he'd want to lash out on his captors.
Hey, Danny.
Hi, Harley.
Would you give us a moment, Brother Jerome?
Of course.
Danny,
I don't want to
reliable Danny.
alarm you, but something about this place isn't quite right.
What do you mean?
There's a fake grave in the graveyard. It supposedly belongs to the leader of a group of deserters, but it's empty.
You searched his grave?
I had to find out if the story was true.
That's just wrong, Harley. Maybe you misunderstood and the grave is just a memorial.
It's not. Trust me.
Please, I don't want to hear any more about it.
That's all for right now. I'll let you know if I hear anything else.
Okay.
You can come back now, Brother Jerome.
Okay, well, that didn't go too well. Danny was not in on the
See you,
grave
Danny.
robbing.
Bye for now.
Well, I only have Harley, is that her name? Up here to talk to about it now.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello,
Nadine.
Harley.
My name's Harley. I think I might know that by 8 hours into this game.
I have the feeling something's not right here.
Why would you think that?
There's a fake grave in the graveyard. It supposedly belongs to the leader of a group of deserters, but it's empty.
You dug up someone's grave?
I looked under the rocks.
Why would you do such a thing?
But I told you there's nothing underneath.
Still, it's just wrong.
I haven't got anything else, but I'll keep looking.
All right.
We'll talk later.
I look forward to it.
Alright, so none of my companions are down with the grave robbing.
Hello, Sue Ellen.
Hello, Harley.
Do you know anything about Abraham Levinsky?
I've only heard a few stories. He ain't too highly regarded round here. So many didn't survive that first winter after the crash. If the dissenters hadn't taken so much away with them, things might have gone different.
Can you tell me about the...
Oh, well, they ain't had it easy. A few years back, James got a nasty gash in his leg while he was out hunting. The wound got infected. I did all I could, but he didn't make it. Poor Sister Bridget has been so strong through all of it. Brother Patrick's adjusted about as well as can be expected. I'm just thankful Jerome's been such a good mentor to him.
I'd like to know about you and Jerome.
I'm the healer here, and Jerome is a ranger. We do our part to make sure everyone is healthy and safe.
I spoke with Jerome, and he told me you two came after the original Voyagers.
Yes, that's right. We don't much talk about that. Sister Joanna likes to say that everybody here has always been part of New Bethel, even if they didn't know it yet. Some of our brothers and sisters are still on their way to us, even now. We got here about 2 years after this whole thing started. Other families came after, but we were about the first newcomers.
What exactly were the circumstances that led to
yes.
your arrival?
Jerome and I were coming down from Shivering Pines, heading for the coast in search of a new life. But our wagon broke down on the road through the mountains.
You didn't take the canyon bridge?
Is there a bridge now? Wasn't one when we came through.
Normally, yes, but it recently collapsed. That's why we went through the pass.
Huh. Well, Brother James came and found us and brought us up the mountain. At first, we had every intention of keeping on, but we didn't have any real plans, and folks here were so welcoming. We never really made the decision to stay. We just never left.
What about the other families?
Same story, more or less.
So do you think these New Bethel people sabotaged the bridge so people would come along this path again because nobody had been in this community for 5 years? Just because they're trying to trap some more people here?
Could you tell me about the Taggarts and Captain Perry?
What can I say? Sister Joanna is our fearless leader. She keeps this place running, even if she can be severe sometimes. Eliza is a lot like her mama that way. Brother Perry is the friendliest of the bunch. He's always good for a chin wag. Sometimes I wonder how somebody like him ended up with Sister Joanna. Of course, that's really none of my business.
Can you tell me what the silence is?
Oh, that's Sister Joanna's punishment for anybody who crosses her. You ain't allowed to speak to nobody or be spoken to. There's extra chores, extra prayers, and fasting. That means you get cut to 1 meal a day.
Sounds harsh. Have you been under the silence?
Plenty of times. Sister Joanna and I don't always see eye to eye,
Ooh.
and she don't appreciate back
Okay.
talk. Jerome tells me I ought to keep my thoughts to myself, but that ain't how I do.
I'll let you get back to your garden.
Come enjoy it anytime.
Okay, maybe she will be willing to hear about Abraham Levinsky not being dead.
Appreciate it, but you can hang on to that.
All right. Thanks, Ruby, for the raid. Well, she does not. She does not want the article where Abraham Levinsky is
Cucumbers,
alive.
huh?
Yes, these'll need harvesting before the cold sets in.
Okay. Well, we need a lens for the telescope. Maybe the captain can tell us something about Levinsky?
Nothing else to say to him right now.
No. I mean, she's the only person I haven't really talked to in a while now.
I've got nothing to say.
What about the article?
No, thank you.
Oh, she doesn't want to see it. She's busy, right?
She's busy.
She's busy.
This must be Patrick's. It's full of all sorts of wooden toys. Not very comfortable. Keeps the room warm. Winters here must get awful chilly, though.
Where could I find a lens for a telescope?
Good to see you.
Likewise.
Nope.
An old ship's bell.
Dead end? What am I missing?
It's full of
I feel like I haven't really accomplished much since I've come up here.
Can't see a thing. I think it's missing a lens. Patrick's collect.
Missing a lens. Missing a lens.
Miss Johnson?
What is it?
Something's just not right around here.
Yes, I've had the same feeling.
Oh,
We
she's
ought
on
to
my
tread
side.
lightly. Stay alert. Not now.
Okay, well, that wasn't very useful, though. Go talk to Phil.
Phil?
Harley?
Listen to me, Phil. There's something off about this place.
How do you mean?
Sue Ellen told me
Ooh,
we aren't
more
the first
dialogue
people
options.
whose wagon broke down on the mountain road. In fact, she and Jerome wound up here much the same way we did, along with several other families.
It seems a stretch. You saw the condition of the road. I was not able to see any evidence of sabotage.
I've learned that Joanna isn't quite as nice as she seems. She jailed a group of dissenters and forces anyone who displeases her to undergo the silence.
What is that?
A punishment where the person can't speak or be spoken to, gets less food, and has to do extra chores and prayers.
Perhaps this community isn't as
Ooh.
idyllic as it seems. This does seem suspicious, though it could all be a coincidence. I do not think this proves anything sinister. There is still too much doubt.
Joanna and the others told me a story about Abraham Levinsky, the leader of a group of deserters. He was supposedly killed by wolves and buried in the graveyard, but the grave is empty.
Slow down a moment. You dug up one of the graves?
Not so much dug as moved the rocks, enough to see there was nothing underneath.
I see. I suppose you had your reasons. And you say there was no body?
That's right. I also have proof that Levinsky is still alive. Look.
Yes.
Very well. I have heard enough. Clearly these people are hiding something
Yes,
from us.
Phil.
I will see if I can coax any information from Eliza when I see her again.
So will you let me search this place now?
Yes, go ahead.
All right, let's have a wee rummage.
Certainly makes a statement. A Bible. I'll leave that right where it is. And what's this? Some kind of lens.
Oh, that's
Better
what
take
we
it.
needed, boys. That's what we needed.
These are mostly nursery books. Educational primer. Guess Eliza has.
Already looked at that. Roger, roger, roger. Let's go up to the telescope.
A perfect fit.
What a surprise.
Let's have a look. That's the base of the mountain near where we broke down. Hello, and who might you be? Well, that's not suspicious at all.
Incredible graphics.
I don't see anyone else down there.
Okay.
An old spyglass.
Not now,
We'll go talk to Phil about this.
Can't think of anything to ask.
We'll maybe talk to
Hello, Jake.
Jake?
Howdy.
I still think something's rotten in New Bethel.
What's got you riled? Speak up.
Joanna isn't quite so benevolent. Captain Perry told me about a group of dissenters who were kept under lock and key. And Sue Ellen told me about a harsh punishment called the silence, where people are shunned and can't speak for days if they upset Joanna.
That all? Shoot. That don't sound like much. She's the leader here. And if that's what it takes to keep the peace, so be it. It's hardly cause to think we're in any danger.
I spoke to Jerome and Sue Ellen. They told me their wagon broke down just like ours. What's more, several other families who came after them experienced similar breakdowns.
So you think there's some sort of conspiracy?
It's happened too many times to be a coincidence.
I can't say I agree with you there, Harley. If it was intentional, and these folks were sabotaging wagons and trapping people, they'd have lots more captives, don't you think?
Maybe, but...
But nothing. We'll be on our way soon enough. Enjoy this little rest while it lasts.
Because of the bridge.
I caught a glimpse of a cloaked figure sneaking into a secret cave down on the mountain road. I have a feeling there's something important in there.
A secret cave, huh? You might be onto something there. We can't just sit around then. Time for action. What do you suggest?
Miss Johnson and I are trying to get down to the wagon. We need you to help us distract Patrick.
Yeah, here we go.
Easy. Lead on.
Yeah, that's my boy, Jake.
We just need you to get the kid out of the way long enough for us to get down the mountain without being spotted.
Leave everything to me.
Just
Excuse
gonna
me,
yell.
son. I was wondering if you had a minute.
Sure. What do you need?
Just need you to come with me for a second. Captain Perry wants a word.
Oh, okay, if it's quick. Sister Joanna won't like it if I leave my post long.
What a blunder by this child. So easily fooled.
Now's our chance. Let's go. No! What have these people done to my wagon?
It's clear they don't want us leaving New Bethel.
You said there was a cave down here?
Looked like.
Then see if you can find it. We need to figure out what we're up against.
Well, there's someone down here. What's that?
A small opening in the rock. This is way too small for anyone to fit through. Ow! Damn thorns.
Oh, it gave me a fright when she said ow.
Nasty pothole. Can't believe it took out the wagon.
I swear that wasn't there when we drove through. I ain't blind. I would have seen and avoided it.
There's a bunch of grass at the bottom. Seems it was covered. Here we are. This bush was put here deliberately. Hey, look! I found the cave.
Good. Now see what's inside, and be quick.
Let's go see what's inside.
A shovel and pickaxe.
Yep,
Perfect for digging potholes and dirt roads.
you're right.
It's full of dynamite and wires. Someone has been making explosives.
Maybe to blow up a bridge?
What's this? Looks like some kind of handbook. A printer's proof copy. This workbench is a mess of books and papers. The Saboteur's Handbook by JT and JR. My god, I need to show this to Lola. Now.
Not before I look through everything else.
It's stuffed with guns and ammunition. That's not a good sign.
I'm not gonna take one?
It's a hand-drawn map of the area. That's the road, and it's been marked with several X's. This is exactly where we broke down. These look like they were placed here recently. Wait a minute. These are our wheels.
Yeah, exactly. They did confiscate my guns. So I do want... That's exactly why I thought she'd want to pick one up. Apparently not, though. Just want to look at them.
You won't believe what I found in the cave.
Try me.
A printer's proof of something called the Saboteur's Handbook. Have a look.
Written by J.T. Joanna Taggart.
Must be, but who is J.R.?
Jonathan Red?
Who's Jonathan Red?
Seriously? You never heard of the Redites? They're a bunch of anti-steam tech thugs who went around sabotaging machines and factories a few years back. They were mostly active in New Britannia, but they got their start in Bright Bay.
So you think Joanna knew Jonathan Red?
Not just knew him. I think they worked together. Maybe more than that.
Maybe more.
You get a good look at that Eliza girl? She's got a certain resemblance to that Mr. Red.
Hang on. Joanna told me Eliza's father was named Jonathan.
And there you have it.
All that aside, look at the contents.
These are all instructions. Sabotaging vehicles and laying road traps. Low-grade bombs for controlled explosions. Creating concealed hiding spots in the wilderness. Remind you of anything?
Well, one thing's for certain. The wagon breakdown wasn't just coincidence. Someone planned it to get us here.
Yes, but who?
That's what we need to find out.
Lots of pages have notes scribbled in the margins. Some are from JT, others from JR. Looks like they had some ideological differences.
Oh?
Joanna thought things were going too far. She objected to giving instructions for explicitly violent stuff. Here's a note on the bombs page where she says, "Too dangerous to print." Same time, Red's written things like, "This information is a tool for a righteous cause," or "No revisions, too late for cold feet." But there's another set of notes in somebody else's handwriting.
Ooh.
Here, on this recipe for an acid compound, Joanna crossed out some ingredients. This other person tried to fill in the missing information.
So this third person is probably our saboteur.
I'd put money on it.
What do you think
what
we should
should
do?
our
Yeah.
next move be?
Round up the others and come to my cabin. We need to talk. We can't just go around interrogating everyone, hoping for a confession.
Cool.
We need solid proof identifying the person you saw going into that cave.
My brother was the detective in the family.
Let's hope some of his skills rubbed off on you. Come on, let's get back up the mountain before anybody notices us missing.
I want to take a quick revolver before you leave.
And so this saboteur is the reason we're here.
We need to uncover who it is and tell these people. They deserve the truth.
Now wait just a minute. This is all very serious for sure. But these folks have a whole way of life they're accustomed to. We expose it all as a lie. Why, we're ripping the bottom out of their world.
Jake's got a point. It could tear this community apart.
I think Lola's right. Not knowing your true history is no way to live.
At the very least, Joanna should know about this. As the community's leader, it falls to her to decide what to do with this information.
We gotta be able to prove who the saboteur is first. Could be the rot goes all the way to the top.
I have a strong suspicion, but I'll see if I can confirm it.
Once you do, you can tell Joanna the truth, assuming she's not the one behind it all.
Or you could try talking to the saboteur. Maybe get him to lay off without having to upset the whole community.
I'll see
Oh,
what I can find out.
multiple options maybe for this section, eh? Let's have a talk to the
No
silence
point.
guy.
He's under the silence.
Okay.
The saboteur's hand.
I think we... what's this guy? Oh, what's she doing in here?
Hello, Eliza.
Ah, hello, Sister Harley. It's good to see you. How are you finding New Bethel?
Oh, it's just full of surprises.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Having you here is wonderful. If you don't mind, I've just finished my morning patrol and need a rest. We can chat more later if you like.
Just finished her morning patrol. Eliza. We saw somebody kind of wearing like a cloak, maybe a jacket kind of thing like she's got, maybe.
She's busy.
Oh, she's busy.
She's tending the garden.
Okay, can't talk to her either. Maybe over by the graves is somebody? Oh. Okay, well... the other person I could see to talk to is... Captain.
Nothing else to say to him right now.
No. Anybody in here? Ah. Green
Wait
cloak.
a minute. This is the same cloak I saw through the spyglass. Got you now, Eliza.
Eliza. All right. Busted. Busted. Caught you in an incredibly low resolution.
Hello again, Joanna.
Hello to you, Sister Harley.
Joanna, I'm afraid I have some disturbing news.
What is it?
Can you call together the community? This is something everyone needs to hear.
What is this about? I would be glad to make an announcement once I know what it concerns.
I'm afraid I have to insist on addressing everyone at once.
As you wish. I'll call an assembly.
Couldn't diffuse me like that, lady. Not telling you anything. Gonna blow this wide open.
Brothers and sisters of the Second Dawn, Sister Harley has asked me to bring you all together to hear her words. Tell us, Sister Harley, what news have you for us all?
Okay, here we go. Got some spicy options here.
Since you all came here, you feared wolves in the forest below. But I'm sorry to tell you that the real wolf has been living among you all this time.
What are you saying?
Eliza has been pulling the strings all along. She's been manipulating us all. She's been setting traps in the road to capture wagons and bring their passengers into New Bethel.
What? How dare you?
I saw her enter a secret cave at the base of the mountain. It was full of saboteurs' tools, along with spare wagon wheels, and this.
What? Eliza, what are you doing with that?
Claiming my birthright. Just because you disavowed father doesn't mean I did.
Oh,
So
shit.
it was sabotage. I always ask myself if our breakdown was really an accident. You've been lying to us all these years.
No, I swear I didn't know anything about this.
Then why did you prop up the lie about Abraham Levinsky?
What lie? Brother Abraham was killed when he left the safety of New Bethel, torn apart by wolves.
Who was it that told you this?
Why, Brother James. He found their camp after it had been attacked. He returned with Brother Abraham's mangled body and buried it.
So you never actually saw Levinsky's body?
No, I put my faith in Brother James's word.
There was no body because Levinsky never died. There were no wolves. In fact, he made it safely to Las Virgenes. Just weeks ago, he was in the papers announcing his niece's marriage. It was just a story concocted to keep you all here, to keep you afraid.
He was trying to protect you. He was trying to protect all of us. Brother James was the one who had the idea to bring in new members. He understood that a community can't thrive without them.
James was a saint. He loved this community. And you, Sister Johanna. There's nothing he wouldn't have done for you all.
I think that is becoming very clear.
Eliza, I don't understand. Why would you do this?
The outside world is a horrible place, Mother. You should know this better than anyone. Look at what we've built here. How we've grown and flourished. We had to keep that safe. That's why you had to make sure no one ever left the mountain. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I only wanted people to share in our joy.
But you did it without asking us if we wanted a part of it. A community without trust ain't no community worth living in.
Joanna, my love, there's something else you probably ought to know about. I never said anything because after a while it didn't seem to matter. But after the crash, I examined the boiler and, well, it had clearly been sabotaged.
What?
We were headed for disaster. I saw it in my vision.
You mean you saw that we were going to crash, that someone was going to sabotage the ship?
No, Mother, you don't understand. I saw the sun setting in the west and the sea became red with blood. We were going to make it to the coast, but the land was already tainted, cursed. It was the mountain that was our true home, a citadel of holy peace. I just had to make sure we ended up here.
So, you brought the airship down? Eliza, you could have killed us all.
But I didn't. I gave us a new life, a better life.
And you can keep it. Come on, Jerome. We're leaving this rock. Anybody who wants to come with us is welcome.
What? You can't just leave. Where will you go?
Anywhere but here.
You won't last 2 minutes out there.
Silence, Eliza. Until further notice.
But
I said silence. Return to your quarters immediately. Wait for me to come find you. Please, Sister Sue Ellen, don't be so hasty. It breaks my heart to hear what my baby has done, but now that I know the truth, there's no reason we can't start over. We can continue to live here without the fear of the unknown below.
That ain't gonna work, sis. Joanna, not now. We're way past that.
Oh, okay. We're blowing it wide open, guys, but here's our chance. We can try smooth things over, or we can let it fully explode. Okay, I kind of like the dialogue option down the bottom here. Do what you want. We just want our wagon fixed. Yeah. Silence twice, you know? Not just the one silence. She said something after the silence. No, silence again. And she obeyed it too. I want the bottom dialogue option, so I'm just going to click it.
Whatever you all decide is your own business. We just want our wagon fixed so we can be on our way.
Yes, of course. I'll arrange to have it ready by morning. Thank you, by the way, for opening my eyes.
I'm sorry it had to be this way, but I couldn't keep silent.
I think perhaps I've relied too much on silence. I am sorry to see you go, but I understand your desire to continue your journey.
Thanks, Joanna.
Thanks, Joanna.
Oh, that was quite the experience.
Better now it's over.
Hopefully they'll put a stop to Eliza's tricks.
I had my suspicions about her.
Didn't let them hold you back. Come on, we've lost enough time here.
What? We're not going to raid the cave for some guns and explosives?
Our sojourn in New Bethel has left us all somewhat shaken. Thankfully, we have only to cross Hellfire Pass today, and from there, it's a straight shot down into El Presidio. With our goal so near in sight, we can all focus our attention back to the task of locating Dr. Clark's fortune.
Escaped the mountain. Achievement complete. So I've talked to Phil, eh? Yeah, he's going to have
Phil?
something to say after all of that.
I'm sorry things with Eliza didn't work out for you.
I thought I glimpsed in her a kindred spirit, a zeal for community, a sense of care for her fellow man. But it seems that the fire in her eyes was something else.
What were the odds we'd run into one of your former soldiers?
Not very good for him. Please, let us not discuss it further.
We'll talk more later.
I look forward to it.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
It's a good thing we got away from New Bethel. For a while, I wasn't sure we ever would.
It's really a shame. It seemed like such a promising place. To think I was seriously considering staying there. Painful as I'm sure it was for them. I'm glad you exposed the truth. A life of deceit is not worth living.
What the?
Something wrong?
Some fellers on horseback are blocking the pass up ahead.
I'll have a look. Is there some trouble?
No trouble at all. Let us keep it that way, huh? I'm Agent Carson of the Blackburn Investigation Bureau. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
What's this about?
I will explain everything. First, I must ask that you and everyone inside the wagon kindly step outside. Come out quickly, please. No fuss.
Oh.
I appreciate your cooperation. I will be brief.
How can we be of service?
As I told your driver, this won't take long. I have a few questions. First off, where are you folks headed?
We're going to El Presidio.
I see. For what purpose?
Just looking to conduct some business.
Where did you set out from?
We're coming from Rosewater.
I see. You've had a long journey. You must have encountered quite a number of people on your trip, yes?
A few? Why do you ask?
We're looking for some folks, and I wonder if you might have seen them. Easy now, pup. No need for all that. Control your animal, would you?
Tell us who you're looking for.
Gladly.
Shh, Lisa Lou. There's a good girl.
We are tracking a couple of men.
They must be dangerous fellers if you Blackburns were called in.
Quite. These men are ruthless bandits who raided an army supply wagon. The attack happened near Rosewater, and as it happens, you folks are coming from there. So naturally, I must ask if you know anything about the incident.
First I hear of it.
Same. Can't help you there.
Then I wonder if you might have seen these men on the road. See, a trapper family reported they'd camped a few days ago with some folks fitting our description. They said they were traveling in a wagon, much like this one, bound for El Presidio.
Oh no.
And what is the description of these men?
One's a tall white man with brown hair and a well-trimmed mustache. The other's a short, swarthy new Spanish fellow with a
we're
beard.
done for.
Look, I don't know what to tell you, gents.
Oh, I believe you do, Mr. Ackerman. In fact, I would be very interested in hearing your account. That goes for Mr. Marquez and the rest of your party as well.
I got nothing to do with this. These people just hired me to drive them to El Presidio.
Perhaps, but you are a witness at best, if not an accomplice. I would know what you know. Will you quiet that mongrel?
Lisa, shh, girl.
Now, if you'll all kindly step away from the wagon, hands where I can see them. We will start our questioning with Mr. Ackerman.
And then what? Jail?
No, Mr. Marquez. Do you take us for the provincial sheriff? Besides, the jails are much too crowded with lowlifes these days, don't you think? Country's full of vagrants and foreigners.
Danny, mate, you got a couple pistols down there. Start blasting.
You really stepped in it when you decided to pick off that wagon. Truly, you did. Did you know who you were messing with, I wonder? You'll tell us all about it.
Smoke effects.
And then we will see that you don't tell anyone else. Quicker we do this, the better for all of us. Believe me. I said shut that beast up! Williams, take care of it, would you?
Take cover!
Oh, shootout. Hell yeah.
Everyone still alive?
For the moment.
Anybody seen Jake and Nadine?
I can go look for them.
Not until we do something about these Blackburns.
Come on,
Doesn't add
Danny.
up. We robbed an army wagon, sure. But why call in the Blackburns? If the army wants us, why not send soldiers?
Good question. Maybe we can ponder that later if we're not dead.
Danny? Are you okay?
This is just like it happened last time.
You mean with Petey and your old gang?
Yeah, I hid then too. Left them all to die.
Look, we can survive this, but we need you. Nobody can shoot like you can.
I don't know that I can.
What do you mean? You're a great shot.
Yes, but only with bottles and juggling balls. I've never shot
Come on, Danny.
a person before. Not for real.
He's not in the mood to chat.
Damn it.
Miss Johnson?
What?
Have you got anything that might help?
Yes, and I'm shooting with it. Quit distracting me.
What happened to Lisa Lou?
Last I saw, she ran under the wagon.
You okay?
I'm being shot.
How many are we up against?
5 left. You could help us out here.
Phil?
This is not the best time, Harley. What do you want?
So, General, battlefield assessment? What do we do here?
If we could take them all out at once, we might stand a chance. But my dynamite is back with the wagon.
I could go get it.
You think you can make it there?
Got any better ideas?
I do not.
Where do you keep the dynamite?
In a storage trunk, on the back right, behind the rear wheel.
I'll need some cover to get to the wagon. Can you help?
I am not well positioned for that here. One of the others would be better.
Danny? I need you to cover me while I run to the wagon. You don't have to try to hit anyone. Just lay down some fire to keep them from shooting back. Can you do that?
Yeah, all right. I don't think I'll be able to cover you the whole way, though.
Better than nothing. Thanks.
All right, here we go. We got a plan. Guns akimbo. Here we go.
He's not in the mood. A patch of dry dirt on the forest floor.
Oh, do you think I'm supposed to go?
A patch of... Thanks for the cover, Danny. Another good... Damn! Carson's over there. Guess he's too far for Danny. I need to distract him somehow. These woods are lousy with Blackburn agents. Agent Carson is hiding behind that bush. A patch of dry dirt on the...
Okay, well, I'm in a bit of trouble here.
That's where I started.
Distraction.
A piece of petrified... An ancient arrowhead I found. If I'm gonna throw something at Carson, it needs to be something that'll keep him occupied long enough for me to get past. If I'm gonna throw something at Carson, it needs... A patch... Too dangerous.
Alright, well I need some something to throw.
Miss John.
Not
He's. Phil.
This is...
Got anything on you that could help?
As a matter of fact, I do. Here,
Your flask?
liquid courage. Does wonders.
Thanks. Hanging in.
For now,
Any luck?
not yet. The cowards are quite good at hiding.
We got a flask.
Phil's flask, full of alcohol. Damn, I needed that. If I'm gonna throw something at Carson, it needs to be something that'll keep him occupied long enough for me to get... Damn, I need to destroy...
Damn. Okay, well that didn't work.
Miss John...
not
He's not...
Now is not the time to...
How are we gonna do this? I can... Anything else over here?
These woods are lousy.
The woods are lousy, okay.
He's not... Miss Johnson?
not n-
Nobody else wants to talk to me anymore.
I'll need to get close.
Okay. Good work, Danny. Good work.
Sorry, Phil, but desperate times and all that. Yuck.
We have to wait until he comes up.
All right, Harley. If ever there was a time to make your aim count, this is it. Hey, Carson! Got him. He ran farther into the woods. I should be clear to get closer to the wagon now. Not far to the wagon now.
Mud in your eye, son.
Nadine, are you okay?
Yes, I'm unhurt. What about you and the others?
All accounted for except Jake.
I think he's up near the front of the wagon. We need to do something about these men.
Working on it. Hey, Nadine?
Yes?
Phil's had an idea to get rid of the Blackburns. He needs some dynamite from that trunk behind the rear wheel.
How will you get over there?
Still trying to figure that out. You haven't been hit or anything.
Still okay. The others?
Well, Danny's having something of a crisis.
Poor Danny. None of us were prepared for this.
You said you saw Jake at the front of the wagon?
He ran that way when the shooting started. He dropped his hat in the commotion. I picked it up for him. Seems silly. I just did it without thinking.
Think I could hold on to Jake's hat for a spell?
Of course. Here it is.
Think you can make...
Not while that man is I might be able to if you can distract him.
Yeah, here we go. Distraction.
I hope this works as... Okay, Nadine. I've got an idea. I'm going to get Carson's attention with this. While he's distracted, you make a break for the trunk.
Okay.
Damn, she's courageous.
Ready? Here we go. Nice going. Now toss me a stick of dynamite, would you? Thanks.
Just one.
Sit tight and keep your head low. I'll get this back to Phil.
All right. Good luck, Harley.
I need like 3, you know? I need some reserves just in case things don't go as planned.
Mission accomplished. Got the dynamite.
Excelente. Give it here.
Catch!
Everyone down! Uncover your ears! Dynamite! Run! Anda! That has taken care of them.
Nice work, Mr. Marquez.
Gracias.
That's all of them?
All the ones I saw. Carson, you're the last one standing. Give yourself up while you got the chance.
All right, damn you. I know when I'm beat.
Come on. Let's find Nadine and Jake.
No sudden moves. You're outgunned.
I am well aware of the situation, ma'am. I hope you all realize just how much trouble you're in. You've killed 4 good men. My client will be very displeased to learn of this.
And just who is this client?
Please, when you engage the Blackburns, you can be assured of confidentiality above all else. You may kill me, but you'll get nothing out of me.
Enough, Leger. We need to end this.
Yes, make an example of him. Send a message to his client.
We don't have to kill him. The Blackburns aren't well liked in El Presidio. We could turn them into the police there. Whoever sent them, it wasn't lawful. They tried to murder us.
Do what you like. It won't make a lick of difference.
What do you guys reckon? We got a big decision here. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna let him go. Somebody take his gun first? That feels like he's gonna do a quick switcheroo, get us in a hostage situation, and backfire on me, right? Just have a bad feeling about taking his gun. Unless we tell him, like, you know, slowly take your gun out and toss it to the side, and then he tries to go for the trigger, and then we just blast him anyway, and then I'm not responsible. Because he was going to shoot, you know? That's a good way of shifting the blame off me. If we tie him up, we might be able to get some information from him while we're on the road. But then he's a bit of a liability if we get stopped by anybody else. They're like, why have you got this guy tied up? Seems a bit suspicious. And he's probably going to try sneak away as well, right? I mean, this is tough. I wish Gentleman Jake was here. I feel like he would know what to do in this situation. Danny doesn't want us to kill him. But we just, like, blew up a whole bunch of dudes with dynamite, you know? This guy has surrendered. I can't make a decision on this. I'm going to put it into, like, a random number generator. That's a cowardly way out, but... All right, here we go. Minimum 1, maximum 3. Let's go. 1. The universe wants us to blast him.
We have no choice. Shoot him, Miss Johnson.
One last thing before you do.
What?
Nadine! Are you alright? Say something.
Give her some space. I will try to stop the bleeding.
I'm going to check the wagon, see if I can find Jake. Stay with us, Nadine. Please.
How slow is Miss Johnson on the trigger? This dude just like, whoa,
Jake!
whoa.
Oh, Harley, glad to see you in one piece. Things got real rough back there, but we made it out all right. Everyone is all right, right?
No, everyone's not alright. Nadine's been shot.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, she's a strong one, and brimming with all that medical know-how. She'll pull through for sure.
Things might have gone better if you'd been around to help. Where were you when the shots started flying?
Me? Oh, well, I was holding a position at the front of the wagon, you see. I was aiming to push forward.
Coward.
Looking for my opening. Then you folks took care of everybody. Mighty impressive how you handled yourselves, I must say.
What have you got in that bag?
Oh, this? Nothing, just some supplies.
Supplies? For what?
Well, you can never be too prepared, you know?
Are you running away?
What? Preposterous. Gentleman Jake does not run away.
Then what are you doing?
Why, I'm acting in accordance with my true nature. I'm a coward, Harley.
What?
Don't make me say it again.
So you are running away.
That is about the long and the short of it.
Why?
I already told you. Now just let me tuck my tail under and go, would you? Do we need to drag this out?
Hang on. What about Clark's stash?
If you can find it, you're welcome to it. This was meant to be a simple job. Find out where Clark went, get paid. Nobody said nothing about crossing the army or getting shot at by goddamn Blackburns.
So the great gentleman Jake turns tail as soon as things get rough?
As a great man once said, he who fights and runs away lives to fight another day. Hope there's no hard feelings.
If this is your idea of a joke, it's not funny.
I ain't never been more serious in my life. Besides, I'm sure you're relieved to see the back of me.
What about Danny? You're gonna walk away and leave him behind like this?
The kid deserves a better life than following an old fool like me around. A chance to bolster his confidence and make something of himself. Hell, just knowing you folks these past few days has given him that much. Well, I'd best be off. Good luck getting to El Presidio.
Gentleman Jack, what a piece of shit.
How is she?
Hanging on, but barely.
Nadine? Nadine!
We have to get her to El Presidio. She needs a hospital.
But first we have to hide these bodies, so more Blackburns do not come after us. Where is Jake, by the way?
He left. Turns out he was no hero after all.
He what?
Oh, carajo. This day just keeps getting worse. Well, sooner we get this done, the better.
Nadine. We almost lost Nadine. She's still fighting for her life, but we're going to get her help. She has to pull through. It can't end like this. Jake's gone too. Damn him. Anyway, we finally made it. El Presidio. We were supposed to pick up Dr. Clark's trail here at the Jolly Good Club, but I'm not sure what good that will do us now. Those of us who are left. Everything's changed.
There she is, El Presidio.
It's grown since I was last here.
Cities have a habit of doing that.
Shouldn't be too tough to find our way around. We just need to find a safe place to park the wagon.
Oh no, this is the end of the line for me.
What?
I'm getting Nadine to the hospital. That's as far as I go. Our business is concluded, and none too soon if you ask me. Good luck finding whatever it is you're after.
That's fair.
What next?
Suppose we should find a place to stay. We'll need to plan.
Good evening. I'm terribly sorry to interrupt, but are you Miss Harley Leger?
What?
Depends who's asking.
My name is Timothy King. I've been sent to welcome you to our fair city.
Thanks?
My employer is quite keen to meet you and your associates. There's a carriage waiting to take us to the offices of Vespuccia Petrol. Please, follow me if you would.
And just who is this mysterious employer of yours?
I'm afraid she would be quite cross with me if I robbed her of the pleasure of introducing herself. You'll soon be acquainted.
Fine. Let's go then.
All right, let's go. Yeah, sure.
They're here, ma'am.
Thank you, Timothy. Miss Leger, please come in. Welcome to El Presidio. I hope your journey here wasn't too unpleasant.
How in the ether do you know who I am?
I appreciate you must have many questions, Miss Leger. I shall gladly answer them, but first permit me to ask one of my own. Where is Mr. Ackerman?
I think we should just tell him.
I haven't a clue. We were attacked by the Blackburns and he turned tail and ran.
I see. Pity for him. This is a blatant breach of contract.
Beg pardon?
My name is D.W. Shaw. I am the owner and operator of Vespuccia Petrol. Last week, I met with Mr. Ackerman in Rosewater to discuss a business proposition. I engaged his services to track down Dr. Bennett Clark and bring him to me. A few days ago, I received a letter informing me he was on his way here along with the team he had assembled. He seemed confident you had found a significant lead as to Clark's whereabouts. But now, you tell me he has abandoned your group and the assignment. This puts me in a rather awkward position. But perhaps all is not lost.
Oh.
You've come this far. I see no reason why you can't finish what Mr. Ackerman started.
I see no reason either.
We came here looking for Dr. Clark's missing fortune. You mean the man himself was the target all along?
Missing fortune? What missing fortune?
Jake said Dr. Clark left behind a bunch of money when he disappeared.
I see. I haven't a clue why he chose to mislead you. Perhaps he felt a treasure hunt would be more enticing.
He certainly did have a flair for the dramatic.
A risk of hiring a stage entertainer. But the truth would have had to come out eventually. My agreement with him was quite clear. 25,000 crowns in exchange for bringing me Dr. Clark. The same agreement applies to the three of you.
So you're telling me Clark's still alive?
Alive, and ironically, somewhere in El Presidio. What exactly was this lead you found?
Right before he disappeared, Dr. Clark was invited to stay at the Jolly Good Club.
Ah, yes, I know it. Quite exclusive. I myself have never set foot inside. You intend to search for him there?
Seems the best option.
Very good. You'll find the club on Cedar Avenue between Gull and Hare Street. In the meantime, I will ensure your stay here is comfortable. I've reserved rooms at the Presidio Hotel on the other side of town. You must be exhausted. I'll have Timothy summon a coach. Enjoy your rest. Should you need to speak with me again, you may return here. Good night to you.
Damn, that's it, eh? Good night to you.
I can't remember the last time I slept in such a comfortable bed.
Neither can I.
So, what is our plan for tonight?
To see what we can find out at the Jolly Good Club.
Okay, we're staying on it, the three of us, eh? Ragtag group brought together by fate.
Nadine carved this for me after telling me that story about the coyote.
When did I get this? I don't think I ever got this before. I think I just put this in my inventory because I'm supposed to have it.
A painting of a city street at night. The architecture looks more like something you'd see back east. A snowy winter scene must count as an exotic landscape around here. A painting of an ore mine. Maybe it's meant to be motivational? A full day's sleep did me good.
Is that a
full
mirror?
It's not that cold out, but a fire still feels nice. A portrait of a young soldier in uniform, practically still a kid. It's a sketch of something? I can't tell what. Bizarre, enormous creature. Don't know what I'd do if I met that out in the woods. Big family. Maybe the hotel owners? A bowl of fresh tropical fruit for the hotel guests. This
Oh.
banana looks nice and ripe.
Let's take...
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, was that banana red?
I've never seen a banana with a red peel
Yeah.
before.
Okay.
A bowl of...
Anything else to look at? No. Talk to these guys.
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Holly.
Sorry about Jake. You must be real busted up about it.
I was, at first. The more I thought about it, the more I realized how obvious it should have been he was full of hot air. Having me do all the shooting, never a shred of proof to back up his stories. I thought working for him was the first stepping stone on some longer path. I thought I had so much to learn from him. Guess he taught me a lesson in the end, all right.
What do you suppose Shaw's interest in Dr. Clark is?
Could be anything, really. But I'm guessing it has to do with making her money.
Miss Johnson really went through it with us. Hope she'll be okay.
I think she will be, at the very least. She's got a new dog friend to keep her company.
What do you suppose Nadine's chances of recovery are?
She wasn't looking too good when we parted ways, but Miss Johnson seemed determined to get her the care she needed. And Miss Johnson's a tracker, right? If she's looking for something, she finds it. At least, I hope so. Nadine deserves a second chance.
Hey, Phil? Any theories on why Shaw's so interested in Dr. Clark?
There was a fire in her eyes, a passion. Many people lost loved ones in that disaster. If she suffered a loss, she might wish to use her wealth to purchase a measure of revenge. It is a theory.
Fair story.
Can you believe that, Jake? How could he just leave us like that?
I feel like such a fool, believing he was any different than Stokes. Why are all the men in this country so lacking in decency and valor?
Hey, I'm not.
Certainly not, my friend. Vespuccia could use more men like you.
Do you think Nadine will recover from her wound?
It looked very bad, but I have seen men rise again after receiving worse. At least she made it through the wilderness and is receiving treatment in a real city. This is cause for hope.
I hope Miss Johnson will be all right.
I would not worry about her. Some creatures are pack animals, like wolves, and some are solitary hunters, like pumas. Lola Johnson is a puma if ever I met one. She knows how to look after herself.
Okay, well, let's
We should get a move on.
get a move on.
Good evening, sir.
Hello. What can I do for you?
Nice accent, dude.
What are you working on up there?
Just fixing the hotel sign. New management's looking to spruce the place up. Promised me a new tool set, too. Can't complain.
Something wrong with your current tools?
They're old and rusty. Need a replacing years ago. But hey, better late than never, huh? I'm most looking forward to a new drill. Old one could hardly make a hole in a bar of soap.
Okay.
Got any tips for what to do and see around here?
First time visiting, huh? Annabro Square Park is a nice spot to relax. Closed after dusk, of course. I'd say the wharf's the beating heart of the city. but it gets pretty rough at night. It's just northeast of here. For a taste of the Far East, there's Chinatown. That's on Annabro Square Road between Finch and Gull. Communicating with the folks there can be a challenge. Although, I suppose your friend could help.
Thanks. That's very helpful. Are you familiar with the Jolly Good Club?
Sure, I've heard of it. Real fancy place in the north part of town. Never been inside. That sort of place ain't for people like me. No disrespect, but I doubt they let you in either.
Maybe we need to spruce up our threads so we can sneak into the Jolly Good Club, eh?
Have you heard of Dr. Bennett Clark?
Can't say I have. Sorry.
Thanks for the chat. I'll let you get back to work.
Evening to you.
Evening to ya.
It's full of tools. You see the drill the repairman mentioned.
Why are they talking so much about this drill? I mean, that's suspicious. There's got to be something to do with the drill.
All right there, Danny?
Yep.
Yep.
The Vespuccia Petrol Building. Shaw really does have a great view of the city, when it's not all blocked by fog, anyway.
Oh, that's fog, is it? Okay. Whoa, what is this? Grand Theft Auto 1 style.
Nothing remarkable here.
Oh my goodness.
Nothing remarkable here.
Oh no, okay. I actually have to look at the road signs. Maybe I can look at the D diary. Cedar Avenue between Gull and Hare Street. Let's have a quick chat to him again.
Good evening.
Hello.
Remind
The wharf, just to the northeast, in Chinatown on Annabro Square Road between Finch and Gull.
Thanks for the
Evening.
Yeah, Finch and Gull. Annabro Street, Finch and Gull. Oh, Innebro Square.
Nothing remarkable here. Nothing remarkable here. Watch yourselves, friends. Big cities aren't always kind.
Didn't mean to skip his dialogue.
They're giving those documents some serious contemplation. These two are engaged in some highly emotional quarrel. An attorney's office. I'll be sure to stay far away. She's just doing her job. She's shaking out some linens or sending secret signals across the way.
This kind of reminds me of oh, what's that HBO show? Oh man, I've forgotten
He's
its name.
sleeping one off.
One of my favorite shows too. I can't believe it. I'll remember it at some stage. Yeah, Deadwood. Yeah, that. Yeah, Deadwood.
Hard to tell which is more the ass. She's minding her own business, but that one fellow seems very interested.
Seems like where Al Swearingen was kind of always, you know, sitting on this kind of balcony outside his saloon.
You're tying one on and watching the world go by.
Look at all this trash.
Seems there wasn't enough wall space for these. Ask about our special behind-the-counter items.
Well, I feel like we need to go to the club before we do any of this, because I feel like we're going to get rejected from the club. Where was the club again? Between Gull and Hare Street. Cedar Avenue. Hold on. Cedar Avenue between Gull and Hare Street. So it's got to be... Okay, search area. What? What? I hit search areas. You like ran a million miles away. Did not register my click properly?
This fancy building must be the Jolly Good Club.
And there we go. Navigation complete. Let's have a look. We look, see, eh?
The sign of the Jolly Good Club.
May I help you?
Good evening. I was hoping you could tell me if Dr. Bennett Clark was here.
I'm afraid, madam, that I'm unable to provide information of that sort.
Don't suppose I could come inside and look?
Absolutely not. This is a members-only club.
And how does one become a member?
One must meet certain requirements. Quite frankly, you do not. Good evening.
Rejected.
So much for the direct approach.
Elitist scum. There must be a way for us to get inside.
Let's have a look in the back alley. See all the good stuff happens.
Lots going on back here.
Establishments like this run on the sweat of the oppressed. Workers see much and are themselves overlooked. Perhaps one of these people might be able to help us.
Hello, sir.
I'm sorry I can't talk. I'm busy preparing dinner.
Amigo, surely you can spare a moment.
Hey, compadre, I didn't see you there. Wait, I've seen your face before. General Marquez?
In the flesh.
General, it's an honor. What brings you to El Presidio?
My companions and I are searching for someone. We tracked him to this club.
I see. I would love to help you, but I don't know any of the members by name.
How long have you worked here?
Nearly 10 years.
10 years? After such long, loyal service, I hope they compensate you well.
Why would they do that? Well, my pay is the same as the day I first set foot here.
Ah, my friend. Please tell me a major Vespuccian city such as this one has a labor union to advocate for its workers.
Oh, I'm sure there must be one. Doesn't do anything for me, though.
Outrageous. This must change. We will find this union, and we will get you a membership.
We will?
Damn right we will.
General, what can I say? Your kindness knows no limits.
We must stand together, compadre.
All right. Got to get him in the union now, eh? That seems like our most promising lead, but we'll have to talk to this lady as well.
Excuse me, ma'am?
What you want?
I was hoping to ask you some questions.
No English, sorry.
Danny, think you might help me out here?
You're supposed to be Asian?
你好，女士。
Oh, hello, young man. I didn't realize you were friends with this woman.
Auto
Did you want
translate.
something?
Do you work at this club?
I wash all the bedding and linens. Why do you ask?
We're trying to get inside.
Good luck. This club is for rich white men only.
We don't want to join. We just need a quick look around.
Ah, well, now that's different. I suppose I could help you with that, sneak you in through the employee door. But first, I will ask you a small favor.
What do you have in mind?
I have a contract with some people, and I'd like to get out of it.
What sort of people?
You don't live here, do you?
I used to when I was younger.
Then you know exactly what kind of people I mean.
Right. I'm not sure what we can do, but we could try. Who's your contract with?
The Society of Open Arms.
And what's your name?
Mei Hui.
Okay. I'll see what we can do.
Thank you, young man. Good luck.
Well?
She can help us, but we need to do her a favor first. We need to get to Chinatown. Enebro Square Road between Finch and Gull. I'll explain everything on the way.
So check to this
Excuse
drunk
me,
dude first.
sir, are you all...
Oh, God, that smell.
Sorry. I mean...
Whatever the devil it is, I've got it bad. Save yourself and steer clear.
Can we help you in any way?
Just leave me be.
Are you sure?
You can help by leaving.
Are you sure?
Thought I might be able to just keep talking to him, dude.
It's a cart full of what appears to be linens and bedding.
Relent.
The sign says, authorized personnel only. Mostly discarded food and scraps. Oh, this greasy rag might be useful.
Greasy rag, huh?
This rag is soaked in grease. Why did I think it was a good idea to carry this around?
We'll never know, will we? Alright. What do we got? I think we go like the same way if we exit either direction. Let's have a look at our diary. So we need to find the Union, or we could go to Chinatown and talk about the contract. I can't remember where Chinatown was now. The dude told me. But I forgot. Go over talk to him again. It's like Encino and something else.
Would you happen to know anything about a labor union in El Presidio?
Nope. I'm an independent contractor.
Remind me what we should see in town.
The wharf, just to the northeast, in Chinatown on Enebro Square Road between Finch and Gull.
Enebro Square Road, Finch and Gull. Enebro Square Road.
Thanks for the chat.
Enebro Square Road. Which I think was over here. Enebro Square. Between Finch and Gull. This still in Enebro Square? Gull. Finch.
Looks like I found Chinatown.
Okay, we're navigating our way through here, boys. Where's Danny? Oh, there he is.
I'm guessing this is where all the medicines and herbs are stored. Nadine would know about all this stuff. I sure hope she's holding up
do you think
okay.
we're supposed to visit Nadine in the hospital, come to Chinatown to get some Chinese medicine to cure her, maybe?
He seems to have a very complicated order. Excuse me?
Wait your turn.
Gee. At least this one's partly in English.
Okay.
Danny, can you read that sign?
It says Society of Open Arms.
Well, we're knocking on the door.
Yeah, what is it? Jimmy?
Danny? What are you doing back here?
You two know each other?
It's
Hey,
been a
Crocus.
long time.
You're telling me.
Can we come in? We need to speak to whoever's in charge.
You can, sure. Your friends are a different story.
I take full responsibility for them. They're trustworthy.
All right. I'll take your word. Come on in. We've got a lot of catching up to do.
Doing good, mate. Find some Rosewater today. No, not sleepy.
A painting of a Chinese landscape. What's that banner say, Danny?
Secrets are kept within these four walls.
Here, we value the ability to mind one's own business.
Looks like an intense game. Very colorful decorations they've got. These look valuable, probably why they're kept so high up. Hey, Danny?
Yes, Holly.
How's it feel to be back here?
Hard to say. I'm glad to be back, but I'm also reminded why I left. Kind of an odd feeling.
Pardon me, could we have a word?
Sure. Give us a minute, Danny.
Are you aware of a labor union somewhere in town?
That's not a question you want to be asking around here. Understand?
Sure. Forget I said anything. I want to talk about your contract with Mei Hui.
The laundress who works at that fancy club?
The very same. She wants out.
So she sent Danny and his friends to negotiate? That's strange. You make a deal with her or something?
What do we have to lose by telling him we want to get into the Jolly Good Club? Like, what's he gonna do? He could maybe provide us with an alternative solution to get into the club without helping Mei Hui out of her contract, which would be fine by me. I don't care if Mei Hui is still an indentured servant.
We're trying to get inside the Jolly Good Club. She told us she could sneak us in if we got her out of her contract.
I see. Well, miracles do happen. If you intend to negotiate the terms of her contract on her behalf, I need you to understand exactly what you're agreeing to.
Go on.
Under Mei Hui's current deal, she donates 10% of her earnings to the club. In exchange, she gets certain benefits. She's already requested to be released from her contract. Okay, we said. We're reasonable people. All we asked was that she make a simple delivery for us first. She refused. Now you're making the same request. Okay, but precious time has been wasted here. The price has gone up. Now it's 2 jobs.
What kinds of jobs exactly?
Both still simple. The delivery is one. But first, I need you to run another errand. I have this valuable timepiece, unfortunately damaged and in need of repair. Take care of that, then we can discuss the delivery.
Where am I supposed to get this watch repaired?
There's a pawn shop at the wharf. Lady who runs it fixes things too.
Alright, we'll be in there.
What happened to this watch?
A little disagreement. Someone got upset and threw it against the door over there. It smashed open. I collected all the pieces I could.
So how are you and Danny acquainted?
We grew up together.
Is that right?
Yeah, we were like brothers. Used to play on this very street.
That's
Then
cool.
he ran off with Petey and some other guys. Thought I'd never see him again. It's good to know Danny got away from that crowd. I never much liked them.
All right, Danny told me about Petey.
Doesn't surprise me. He idolized that kid. Did he say if anything happened to him?
Yeah, he was killed in a botched robbery.
Figures. That explains why Danny's not latched onto him anymore. Anyway, this is all ancient history.
All right.
Okay, thanks for answering my questions.
My pleasure.
Oh, I guess we're heading out. Sorry, Danny. Okay.
This thing is in dire need of repairs.
Go to the wharf. I imagine when we get to the wharf, we're probably going to have to do something for the repair to happen as well, right?
Ask about our special...
Yes, can I help you?
I was wondering if you could have a look at this watch. It needs repair.
Where did you get this?
Does it matter?
Yes. I've seen this watch before. Someone from the Tong gave it to you, didn't they?
The what?
That place in Chinatown, the Open Arms Society, or whatever they call themselves. I already told them I wasn't interested in their business. They can send as many proxies as they like. It's not gonna change my mind.
So you won't fix this watch?
Nope.
So what am I supposed to do?
My advice would be to stop dealing with those people. But if you're hell-bent, I could sell you a repair kit and you can do it yourself.
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't... Yeah, how much is that?
All right, how much for the repair kit?
You're gonna do it, huh? 4 crowns. Your funeral.
All right, well, I might as well take it. I got like 35 bucks. It's fine.
Sold.
Here you are. Pleasure doing business. And I'm in no way responsible for whatever happens next. Just to be clear.
I have something...
Okay.
Will you take this piece of petrified wood?
Sure. Could make a decent paperweight, I guess. Best I can do is 5 crowns.
That'll do.
Okay, I thought I was going to haggle.
Do you know anything about a labor union in town?
I think there is one, but I don't pay them any mind. I'm my own boss, and I don't have any employees, so it doesn't matter to me.
You've got an impressive selection, but I was wondering what you had behind the counter.
Got some jewelry, some repair kits, and a set of lockpicks.
Oh, I can get some lockpicks so we can unlock lockpicking, guys. Yeah, it was a nice piece of wood, mate.
I could use the lockpicks. What's the price?
10 crowns.
Okay, I'll take the lockpicks.
And there you go. Just don't even think of using them here.
Anything you can tell a first-time visitor about this city?
If you're not feeling it in your legs yet, you will soon. Something to look forward to. Honestly, who thought it would be a good idea to build a city in such a hilly place?
Know anything about the Jolly Good Club?
Never heard of it, sorry.
I have some...
Oh.
I have this tea caddy.
That is a rather nice piece. I can pay you 16 crowns for it.
You've got a deal.
16 crowns? Hell yeah.
I have some... Oh. What will you give me for this ancient arrowhead?
Depends. Where did it come from?
It was buried in the desert near Rosewater.
Well, I don't know how ancient it is. 20 crowns. And that's generous.
I'll take it.
Oh boy, I'm cashing in, boys. Coming up large.
Quite a shop you've got here.
Glad you like it.
How did the ship get up here on land?
The city extended the shoreline when it built the new breakwater. Brought the land to the ship. About that time, some big trading company went bankrupt and couldn't pay the upkeep on its derelicts. So the harbor authorities seized them, converted them to lodgings and shops.
Appreciate the help.
Sure.
Ring bell. Repeaters, rifles, and shotguns. Good thing they're locked up. Hey, Phil? What's your impression of El Presidio so far?
It is crowded, it is noisy, and it smells of manure. In other words, we are back in civilization.
So maybe you wanted me to buy him a gun or something.
It's way too faded to read. Do you seek work? Find your way. Approach a laborer and say, I am a stranger. Curious.
Oh. I'm a stranger.
Do you seek work? Curious. Do you curious? Proprietor, Meredith Benelli. Benelli, huh? I wonder.
What do I wonder about Nelly? Maybe it comes up in my diary? No.
An authentic bone. A bunch of seafarers' trinkets. Captain Boylan would love these. If we don't find Clark, maybe we could start a band. Everything you'd need to start your own farm. Cheap art, the kind you'd expect to see. Lots of different. These look expensive. Probably not the wisest idea to keep them so close to the door.
All right. I'm a stranger is what we've got to say to a laborer, which maybe could be the person painting the sign. Okay. I think I could just like go around everywhere searching area,
Nothing remarkable here.
brute forcing it.
Nothing remarkable here.
Or do you think
Nothing remarkable.
that would not work?
Nothing remarkable.
Because we haven't found any clues
Nothing remarkable.
to uncover anything.
Excuse me?
Yes?
He's not a laborer, but
I thought you should know. I am a stranger.
I see. If you could give me a sign of your intentions, I just might be able to help.
Three options here. One is the funniest.
You feeling all right?
Okay, that didn't work.
Do you know anything about the Jolly Good Club?
Only that I could work 1,000 years and still not have enough money to be a member.
Would you happen to be familiar with Dr. Bennett Clark?
The mad inventor who blew up the Lamplight City Expo with his illegal doomsday weapon a few years back? Never heard of him.
Oh, never heard of him.
Can you tell me about El Presidio? I'm new in town.
You don't say. This city has plenty to offer. It depends on what you're seeking.
I thought you...
If you could give... I'm not sure what to make of this.
I thought...
If you could... Is there anything else?
Suppose not.
I see.
Okay, well, no, that works.
Why are you standing around the park at night?
I'm waiting for someone.
The park's closed at night.
I would say that we probably need to find out what you're supposed to do after saying I'm a stranger from somewhere else, and then come back to him, and then there'll be like a fourth dialogue option.
We're on Cedar Avenue.
If I had to guess. Maybe we talk to, what's her name? Because she might know about the unions, right?
Welcome back, Miss Leger.
Or she might be able to get me in with the Jolly Good Club.
Mrs. Shaw?
Yes, Miss Leger.
Are you familiar with a labor union in the city?
Miss Leger, labor unions are for troublemakers, layabouts, and those who feel themselves exploited and downtrodden. Vespuccia Petrol's employees answer to none of those descriptions, and so I have no dealings with any labor union. Now, please, let's discuss something less silly.
All right.
Can you tell us anything more about the Jolly Good Club?
It's a club for the well-to-do men of the city to gossip and talk politics. Rather puerile, if you ask me. I can't imagine how you plan to get inside. Without Mr. Ackerman, you seem to be at a disadvantage.
We'll find a way.
That's what I like to hear.
Have you heard of an organization called the Society of Open Arms?
The Chinatown Syndicate? You're not getting involved with them, are you?
I wouldn't say involved, necessarily.
Stay on your guard would be my advice. I've not had any trouble with them, but one hears stories.
Anything you can tell a first-time visitor about this city?
For such a young city, it's bursting with opportunity. Everything back east is all used up. I wouldn't be surprised if El Presidio outpaces New Britannia within 2 decades.
Why exactly do you want Dr. Clark?
It's quite complicated. I haven't the time to go into detail. Suffice it to say, I wish to make an offer of employment.
Why would an etheric researcher want a job at an oil company?
All that need concern you is the fact I'm paying you to procure him.
What made you decide to hire Jake, of all people, for this job?
His reputation as a capable agent. His intervention in the Boakes affair, for instance. I needed a man found and brought in discreetly, and Mr. Ackerman was already in Rosewater, where the trail began. It seemed auspicious at the time. Alas, we all make mistakes.
If we're going to be working for you, I'd like to know some more about you.
My, you are inquisitive.
What do your initials stand for?
Dorothy Wilhelmina, but simply DW has proved more expedient for my purposes.
How did you come to be the head of Vespuccia Petrol?
My late husband founded this company. He was a very clever man. Fortunately for him, he recognized my business acumen and relied exclusively upon my counsel. I ran the company for many years in his name. After his passing, that fiction was dispensed with.
Have you lived in Vespuccia long?
Oh, about 30 years now. For some peculiar reason, Vespuccians seem to accord an English accent more respect. So I kept it.
I think that's all. Thanks.
Very good.
Okay, out of dialogue options.
Interesting rock.
It's a lodestone, highly magnetic. You have to imagine the invisible lines of power radiating out all around it.
Can I borrow this?
Would you mind if I borrowed your lodestone?
I'll trust it's for a good purpose. Just be sure to return it.
I promise I'll hand it back to you, along with Dr. Clark.
Okay, I don't know what I need it for yet, but I'm glad I got it.
Quite a view you've got.
I make a habit of seeing far.
A bunch of oil rigs in the desert. Probably one of Shaw's operations.
All right. Well, we've got a lodestone now, guys. She doesn't know anything about the labor unions, though. Maybe we go talk to the guy at the hotel and say we're a stranger.
He's busy. He's busy.
No.
Can't think of anything. All right there, Danny?
Yep.
Well, maybe I go back to Chinatown, tell the guy I can't get the watch fixed, give him the repair kit so he can do it himself. What do you think about that?
Pardon me.
Sure. Give us a...
What exactly?
It's just a social club. A place for our community to gather. We take care of our own here.
And what's your job here, Jimmy, was it?
Yeah, that's right. I do lots of things. Mostly I make sure everybody feels safe. Anything my boss asks me to do, I take care of.
Your boss, huh? Who might that be?
Nobody you need to be concerned about. You got any questions?
I'm new in town. What's to know about El Presidio?
Ask Danny. He'll tell you all you need to know.
Okay, thanks for answering my questions.
My pleasure.
Okay, we'll try...
Hey, quit playing around. Get that watch fixed if you're serious about negotiating Mei Hui's contract.
Alright, are we going to try fix this watch, guys?
Not the best quality lockpicks.
I feel like this is going to backfire on me somehow. So that's a big wheel over there. That looks like a medium-sized wheel over there. Is that it? It fixed?
This thing is...
No.
I'll need to turn this to get the watch running. A metal plate covering the watch's insides. Okay, this doesn't look too tough.
Okay.
Just have to place the right gears in the right spots.
So I think we take this one here. That one there. That one there.
This gear won't fit there.
There. So there are a few options on where they can go.
I think this is the main gear controlling the mechanism.
I think it's supposed to interfere.
This gear won't fit. This gear won't fit. This gear won't fit there. This gear won't fit there.
Okay, that gear can only go in one place.
This gear won't fit there. This gear won't fit there.
I mean, that's looking kind of promising. Think that could be it?
This gear won't fit there. This gear won't fit there.
Yeah, the big one's all over by itself, and I don't see any way I could get it connecting to any of these other ones with
this gear won't fit.
The configurations that I have available to me.
This gear won't fit there. This gear. This gear won't fit there. This gear won't fit there. This gear won't.
So go there. It can't reach from there.
This gear won't fit there. This gear won't fit there.
Think that'll do it. Take a screenshot of this as well, so I don't. I feel like I might have to go buy another watch repair kit and try this again if I fail. Yeah. Not it?
This thing is... Okay. This... think this is the main... I'll need to turn this...
Okay, well that didn't backfire on me horribly at least. Am I missing a piece? That could be what I am doing.
This gear won't fit.
Okay, so that's definitely not it.
This gear won't... This gear... This gear won't fit there. 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 This gear won't... This gear won't fit there.
Hmm. I mean, yeah, I mean, all said and done, we've got the watch repair kit, and we're still missing a piece, right? You think I got it right? Let's take it all off. I've got the picture for reference.
A medium. A small.
This was here. This was here. This was there. That was there or here. Neither of them reach. We're probably missing like one big cog that drives it all, right?
I've got.
Maybe I can use the watch repair kit on him.
What do I want that for?
Huh? Yeah, I think we're missing a piece. Missing a cog.
That's not going to help me fix the watch.
Okay, I thought maybe I could magnet a cog out of it or something.
Not the best quality.
Alright, well, that's not going anywhere fast. Alright, well, I think it's time for a sign off there. Thought maybe I could finish this today, but I would guess I probably have another 3 hours left or so, maybe, based on what Ruby and Pixel said when she raided me before. So, yeah, I'm at a bit of a point where I'm stuck.
I've never seen a banana with a red peel before.
So I think I'm going to have to sign off there. Stream 5. Okay, it's been about a week. What are we doing here? Okay. So I needed...
This thing is in dire need of repairs.
another...
A chunk of highly magnetic lodestone. That's not going to help me fix the watch.
Okay. So I need to fix the watch to sort the unions out, I think it was. No, to release the person of the contract to sneak into the club. The Jolly Good Club. Is that what it's called? I think so. That's what we're doing.
I have no real reason. He seems to have a very...
Oh, do you know what? Aha, looky look.
Damn. Carefully now. Got
Use
it.
the
I'll put it with the
magnets
other loose gears.
to fix the watch.
Okay, this doesn't look too tough. Just have to place the right gears in the right spots. This gear won't fit there.
Yeah, we're back. I found the last gear. It's under some floorboards.
This gear won't fit there.
Well.
This gear won't fit there. 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 This gear won't fit there.
I mean, that looks about right. Maybe I need to take this and swap it with this.
Ha! It works.
Nice noises on that watch too, you know? Clickety clackety clickety clack. Okay.
I got your watch fixed.
Good job. Wait here a minute.
Feeling back at home yet?
More than I'd like to, frankly.
Here you are. Deliver this to the building at Gull Street between Harbor and Iglesia. Do not open this box under any circumstances. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Come back here once you've finished. And remember, time is of the essence. Don't dawdle.
Well, first things first, are we going to open the box?
We've been asked to deliver this box to someplace on Gull Street between
Street.
Harbor and Iglesia.
Harbor and Iglesia.
I hear ticking. Must be the pocket watch.
Uh-oh. It's a damn bomb, isn't it? Well, there's no option to look at it.
Can't think of anything to ask.
Okay. Gull Street, Harbor, and Iglesia.
Harley, I do not wish to alarm you, but I am rather certain that the
Yeah.
box you are carrying contains a bomb.
Damn, I hoped I was imagining things.
What do you think, Danny? Have we been tasked with these people's dirty work?
It would certainly fit their methods.
So what do we do?
Well, I could attempt to disarm the bomb.
Ooh, this is a big call. Deliver the bomb. Or disarm it. I'm leaning towards deliver it.
Not worth the risk. Let's just do this and then wash our hands of it.
Really? Harley, tell me if this madness passes and you change your mind.
Oh, okay. My boy Phil doesn't like that response. Sorry, Phil. We're bombing some people. Gull Streets. This is... Oh, where is it?
We've been asked to deliver this box to someplace on Gull Street between Harbor and
Harbor
Iglesia.
and Iglesia. Harbor. Iglesia.
Nothing remarkable here. Nothing remarkable. Nothing remarkable here. Nothing remarkable. Nothing.
Is this not Gull Street? Maybe it's over here. Gull Street. Harbour Ave.
Nothing remarkable.
Maybe over here?
Nothing. We've been asked to deliver this box to someplace on Gull Street between Harbor and Iglesia.
Harbor and Iglesia. Maybe over here?
Well now, what have we here?
Okay. Oh shit, it's the Union.
Can't think of anything to ask.
So let's just take a quick second here. Something about the... What was I thinking about the Union? The Union were the people who were supposed to get a better deal for the chef that could maybe have led us into the club. That was what it was. But we don't need to worry about that.
Yes?
Special delivery. I've brought you a package.
Who sent it?
No return address. We're just the messengers.
Odd. Leave it on top of the crate to your left.
That's that, I guess.
That was a lot easier than I was expecting.
Won't hear me complaining. A slew of advertisements plastered on the wall. Shaw's tentacles are everywhere.
Let's hightail it out of here. Not to there. Going back to Chinatown. Okay, delivered.
Pardon me, could we have a...
Sure, give us a minute.
We delivered the package.
Excellent. Maybe now those smug Union bastards will learn their lesson. Here, take this to Mei Hui. It's a letter releasing her from her contract with us.
Thanks. Okay, thanks for answering my questions.
My pleasure.
Okay, we're out of here.
It's a letter from the Society of Open Arms officially releasing Mei Hui from her contract.
Okay, that's good to know. Jolly Good Club, there it is, JGC. Then we go over to Mei Hui.
Here you are, ma'am.
You're no longer in debt to the Society of Open Arms.
Oh, is it true? Thank you so much. I had a feeling I could count on you.
So, about getting inside?
Yes, of course. I can sneak you in on my laundry cart. But it's not big enough to fit all three of you.
I think my friend Harley will be the one going in then.
Yeah. Fine. I take her through the door that leads to the club library. I think there's a presentation tonight, so most of the men will be distracted. Your friend should be able to sneak around undisturbed. But make sure she doesn't get caught. And if she does, you never met me.
Understood. Thanks for your help, ma'am. Okay, Harley, you're going in. Just climb inside the laundry cart.
This had better be worth it.
Yeah, we just like bombed some union to get in here.
Now to find Clark. The letter said he'd be staying in this L person's suite. So who and where is that? A stuffed bird. The plaque says it's called a dodo. How odd. Various pharaoh types of rich people enjoying themselves. Suppose they need to prove how happy they are. There's various exhibits in these cases, mostly old coins and trinkets brought back from who knows where. A painting of a cafe. Looks like somewhere in Europe. A nondescript landscape. So many. This puts Sheriff Gamble's collection to shame. A pharaoh type showing a bunch of... I imagine... A pharaoh type showing a bunch of men outside the club. The plaque says opening day. I imagine most of the folks in here are great admirers of Mr. Atwood. After all, he always did make a point of standing up for the great big rich guy. I wonder if these could actually be used in combat. This club's membership has felled many an antlered beast. Display cases with different exhibits. Haven't got time or inclination to study them. I wonder how long it would take to read every one of these books, and if any of them are worth it.
I'm gonna need time, but I've got plenty of time. I'm gonna look around this entire room. Hello, Sumi.
There's a plaque above all those portraits that says In Memoriam. Seems these are former club members. Edgar Whitmire, founder of the Jolly Good Club.
Okay, there was no L, did she say?
It's addressed to the Widow Bonelli.
February 9th, Clark, I have a business proposal. Relinquish that dusty laboratory. You may stay in my suite at the Jolly Good Club. My Orem Star membership and military rank afford me certain you will be furnished with the comfort...
It's signed L.
P.S. You needn't have any concern for your valuables, as there is ample secure storage in the room. One of the aforementioned perks.
L.
February 20th. Upon hearing what with P.
L. So... Oh, he said he's in military. Did we just hear that right?
February, Clark, I have a business proposal. Relinquish that dusty... You may stay in my suite at the Jolly Good Club. My Orem Star membership and military rank afford me...
Orem Star membership and military rank. L. Orem Star membership and military rank. Think you could be like a general? This will start in... Oh my god, I clicked the wrong button. Starts with an L. Sergeant. Lewis Lou Harvey. I almost never played Code 2v2 on stream. Probably like less than a dozen streams of that. So Lewis Lou Harvey seems like the most likely. What about in their nicknames? Is there any like L? Liche? Leroy Prime Minister. I feel like this is probably the most likely candidate. Lewis Lou Harvey, Sergeant. Alright, that's who we're looking for. Lewis Lou Harvey. Lewis Lou Harvey.
General Lancaster Bevins, 1770 to 1832. General Lancaster Bevins, 1770 to 1832.
What year is it in the current year? Maybe I should have looked at that a bit more in detail. It's 2 clicks.
Stern-looking fellow. He's got a medal on his chest with 4 stars on it.
Lancaster and
General
he's
Lancaster Bevins, 1770 to 1832.
1832.
February 9th, 1850. Clark,
Okay.
you...
It's...
So that guy's well dead. It's not him.
Bat. Ham. Mrs. Edgar Whitmire. Archie. Kit.
Forum star members. Oh, here we go.
Jovial looking fellow. Either that or he's got a secret. What a sourpuss. I don't think I'd like to get on his bad side.
So it's got to be this guy, right? Because he's got 4... Looks like he's in a military uniform.
Why is that man pointing at a skull? He looks bored. He looks bored, but I would be too if I had to stand perfectly still for that long. He's wearing a medal shaped like a leaf. I've never understood men who grow beards without mustaches. This man's got a vacant expression. Wonder what he was thinking about. Fancy ring. Probably worth a few hundred crowns. The insignia on his shoulder shows 4 stars. What a sourpuss.
So I would guess the sourpuss guy. He's got a mustache. No beard. Curly hair.
Chan. Lige.
Oh, Lige. We saw that guy in
Warm air is coming from the grate. They must have that indoor steam heating I've read about.
in the book. I remember seeing him.
Willie. Barnabas Jordan. Ned. Finney. Sigh.
Oh my god.
Warm air is coming. We've only been in El Presidio one day and I already miss the country.
Oh no, I don't have any idea.
Sigh.
Okay, I think I might have to write down all these. Sigh.
Finney.
Finney.
Ned. Barnabas Jordan, 1801 to 1845.
What was this one?
Ned.
Ned.
Willie.
Willie.
Lige.
Lige.
Chan.
Chan.
Kit.
Kit.
Archie.
Archie.
Ham.
One more.
Bat.
Bat. Is that it? Yes. Let's cross-reference this. So, start at the top of my list. Sigh. Attorney. So I don't think it's Sigh. Finney. I expect him to be under F. But he is not. Finney. Well, there's Kit anyway. We've seen Kit. Inventor. Archie. General. Archie is a possibility. He's a possibility. General. It's not an L, but, you know, it's something. Finney. Where's Finney? Ham? That was one, wasn't it? Captain? Okay. Also a possibility. Bat. Sailor. No. Finney. What do you think MP is? Do you think MP is military police? Member of Parliament? What do you think it is? Where's Ned? You guys see Ned here? Where's Finney? Let's just look through. Finney. Attorney. So it's not Finney. Ned. There's no Neds. Ned. Is there no Ned? Chan. Oh, there's Chan. Chan's a captain. Also a possibility. Lige is an attorney. Willie and Ned. We need Willie and Ned. Surely Willie's a W. General. Okay, he's a possibility. Willie Laporte. That could easily be an L, right? Willie Laporte. Where's Ned? Finally, Ned. Ned, Edwin, financier, okay. So I think it's most likely Willie. Let's try that out, eh? And where's Willie? He should be in the second room.
Archie.
Oh, and second room.
Kit.
Oh, second to last room.
What a sourpuss. The insignia on his shoulder shows 4 stars.
So remember this face, guys. Mustache, no beard, 4-star general.
Chan. Lige. Willie. Locked, of course. But these are the simplest door locks I've ever
Oh
seen.
yeah, got the lock picking set, boy.
Nothing to it. This must be Laporte's room, and there's the safe.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
That's the most likely place for a clue to Clark's whereabouts.
Okay, we need some clues then.
A few suits. A few suits. A wild frontier. This has been one hell of a journey. Nothing hidden in the sheets. I found a crumpled note. Better take it.
Oh yes, crumpled note. Good thing everybody keeps their safe passwords on a crumpled note in their room, right?
General Laporte, as per your request, we have provided your suite with a safe. The combination is 12 right, 9 left, 5 right. Please share this information only with those you trust. Management.
Okay, let's try it out, boys.
Strange device. Something to do with the planets. Nothing. Still life of some fruit and flowers. Hotel art. Can't believe I've been wearing the same clothes nearly 2 weeks now.
So 12 right. How do safes work? Do you guys know how safes work? Am I supposed to come at 12 from the right?
If only it were that
Nine.
If only it were that simple. A combination die. General Laporte, as per your request, we have provided your suite with a safe.
12 right, 9 left, 5 right. We're starting from 7. 12 right, is this right?
If only it were that simple. I need the
Roll flat.
combination.
Yeah, I just played it yesterday.
If only it were...
12, 9, 5.
Hot damn!
There it is.
All right, let's see what
Nice.
we've got here. Some kind of wooden card? Better hang on to it. And another journal, but not Clark's. Uh-oh, sounds like the presentation's wrapping up. I'd better make myself scarce.
Make myself scarce.
And who might you be?
Ooh, here we go. Big decision. Introduce ourselves. Cleaning staff on my way out. I think they've largely got immigrants as all their staff, so I don't think I'm going to be able to pass off as cleaning staff. This seems like a kind of person who would stop me if I say I was on my way out.
Me? Why, I'm Harley Legere. What's your name?
My, I don't think I've ever met such a friendly burglar.
Burglar? What are you talking about?
This is a members-only club, and you clearly aren't a member. Therefore, I can only assume that you must have broken in. Your intent was to steal something, I suppose?
I just came in here looking for someone.
Oh, looking for whom?
Well, it's not you, so really, why should it matter?
You're quite clever. Very well, you can go. Let it not be said that General Laporte can't be merciful. But if I ever see you in here again, I won't be so lenient. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Isn't that who I need to...
Well, did you find him?
I think so, but
Talk to?
let's get out of here. Now, let's see what's in this diary I found.
Oh boy, bunch of reading. Soldier is not a political animal. Leroy is pursuing a laborite agenda of anti-tech appeasement. So this is probably the journal of scientist dude? Why'd I pick it? It's just what made sense when I was buying a graphics card. What made sense to buy in New Zealand in terms of prices. 4070 Ti didn't have a super yet, so that wasn't very good. 12 gigs VRAM, not that fast. 4080, 4090 were like way more expensive, and so is the XTX. When I was buying, I was like, it wasn't far off 50% more, the XTX. It just made 0 sense for such a modest improvement in performance. Dr. Clark. They want Dr. Clark. So I think we're learning the backstory of the entire series of events that's led to this right now. I thought lobster was like a bad food back in the olden days, right? Not well regarded. Alright, so Dr. Clark is going to do some secret research around here. Gannett Island. Project Rosewater. Gannett Islands.
Clark's not at the club anymore, but I found out who invited him to El Presidio, an army general named Laporte. He's got Clark on Gannett Island working on some secret operation called Project Rosewater.
Project Rosewater?
No idea what it is, but it's the whole reason Laporte brought Clark here.
Wait a minute. Remember those crates on the army supply wagon? The ones marked Rosewater?
Oh.
They weren't going to the town of Rosewater. I bet they were coming here for Project Rosewater.
Of course. Fort Beaumont was just a waypoint. It sure seemed like a lot of stuff for one little outpost in the middle of nowhere.
So, the night deliveries, the Orem bars.
Something big is going on here. We need to have a talk with Shaw.
Miss Legere, have you any news?
Clark's been moved to Gannett Island.
Gannett Island? There's nothing there, just a crumbling fort and lighthouse.
Have you heard of an army general named Laporte? Or something called Project Rosewater?
Neither. Go on.
There's clearly something much bigger at play here. This quest has run us afoul of some very dangerous people. If you expect us to get Clark for you, I want to know why you want him so badly.
I didn't click on that, did I?
Very well. Imagine airships, engines, furnaces, powered not by petroleum and coal, but by ethericity, an infinitely renewable energy source that comes from the sky itself. Clean, efficient, and economical.
But you run an oil company.
I run an energy company, Miss Leger. Energy takes many forms. With Dr. Clark in my employ, we can lay the groundwork now for a pivot from oil to ethericity. Once the benefits become apparent, the market will clamour for clean, safe, etheric energy. And only one company will be equipped to meet that demand on day one. Mine.
What about the ban?
Bans are imposed by governments, and governments change, Miss Leger. Not everyone supports Leroy's technophobic policies. The Labourites are barely hanging on. It's not just Atwood's Trade Party that would like to see etheric advancement back on the table. Royalists, Justice, Pioneers, even the Christian Union would all get on board. In these fractious times, ethericity has the potential to be a great uniter. Change is just over the horizon. But enough politics. You know where Clark is. Go get him. Best of luck. Before you go, my lodestone.
Oh, sure. Here.
Thank you.
Okay, well... Diary updated. Must go get him.
A strange wooden card lined with metal. It's got some holes on one side.
What is this? Where did I even get that from?
A strange wood...
What am I doing with this red banana as well?
I've never seen a banana with a red peel before.
Okay, well, going to the port, maybe? Is where the port is? Oh, here it is, yep.
Good evening, sir.
Evening. Get your fruit here. Pears and oranges, only 2 crowns. Lemons for 3. Coconuts for 5. Tell me what you're looking for.
How can I get to that island over there?
You could try asking Rebecca. She's the one standing over there, by the boat.
Thanks for the tip. You get many customers at night?
Oh, sure. You came from the central part of the wharf. I'm sure you saw how lively it is. Plenty of folk from the saloon come by, sucking on lemons and oranges before bed eases the hangover to come. That's what they say,
true.
anyway. Who am I to argue?
I'll be off.
If you need fruit, you know where to...
I can use a banana on them.
I've never seen a banana...
Sorry, I don't buy things. Maybe try the pawn shop?
Nope. Okay.
That must be Gannett Island. We need to find a way to get there. The transcontinental route ends here. These will be headed back to cities on the East Coast. Nothing fancy. Nothing. Good evening.
Evening to you.
That sounds like the same voice actress that was the owner of the newspaper.
That boat yours?
Sure is. Use her to fish during the day, but sometimes I take folks for a sail. The price is right, of course.
And what is the right price for a ride?
Depends. A cruise around the bay will run you 20 crowns a head. If you had something specific in mind, we can negotiate.
How much to go to Gannett Island?
Oh, hell. There's no amount of money could get me to set foot on that island.
Why not?
It's cursed. Haunted by demonic spirits.
Come on, really?
I've seen them with my own eyes. Horrid specters floating around the place, ready to kill anyone who gets too close. When they're out dancing in the sky at night, you can feel their evil influence in the air, too. Hot shivers going down the back of your neck. If you know what's good for you, don't get any idea going out there out of your head.
Look, we really need to get to that island.
Good luck to you, then. Nobody in their right mind will take you there.
You said no amount of money could get you to set foot on the island. What if you just dropped us off?
You're dead set on going, aren't you?
I thought I'd made that clear.
All right. If you have such a disregard for your life, there's nothing I can do about it. But I won't take you there for any less than 60 crowns.
All right. Good thing we sold up a lot of stuff at the pawn shop earlier.
You drive a hard bargain, but we're not giving up. Here's the money.
$3.
All right. The minute I drop you off, I'm gone.
How are we supposed to get back?
I'll come back for you. At dawn. If the ghosts haven't killed you before then, that is.
We'll take our chances. Let's go.
Let's go.
Owing to the island's reputation as the accursed haunt of assorted malignant spooks and spirits, it has cost us a comely copper to induce one of the credulous locals to transport us here. I do have to admit that this place presents a rather eerie aspect. It's easy enough to imagine ghosts drifting along the ramparts of the ruined fort, or floating among the after images of the lighthouse beam. But there's only one ghost I'm interested in finding here.
Remember, I'll be back at sunrise. Then I'm heading home whether you're on my boat or not.
Uy, que mareo. I am glad to be back on solid ground.
Look, there's smoke coming from the chimney of that cabin.
I guess this island isn't all that abandoned. Stay alert.
What can we click on it here, eh?
Someone must keep this lighthouse running.
Oops, I don't want to click on that.
Shh. Not another step. There's a guard. Stay.
That was a misclick.
Bet this fort was impressive in its day. It's a crumbling ruin now.
Quite like the lighthouse light circling effect they've got on there.
Hey. Got any ideas for getting rid of that guard?
Yes, it is perhaps a gamble, but I think I might have a plan. This island is rumored to be haunted, no? The atmosphere is certainly eerie enough. I believe that with a little pageantry, we might convince the guard the rumors are true. I will need a couple of props.
Such as?
Some kind of light source and something I can cover myself with.
Okay, a light source and something to cover himself with. I thought he was going to say a red banana. I was like, buddy. But just the right thing.
This is one.
Do not be afraid. We have dealt with far worse than some fog. Unlike that boat woman, I do not believe in ghosts. Nor do you, I suspect.
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Holly.
Any ideas for getting us past that guard?
Actually, yes. He doesn't look too tough. I could probably scare him off with a little gunplay. Only trouble is, I'm out of bullets.
Well, it's a long shot, but I'll see if we can find any on this rock.
Out of bullets.
Hello? Anyone home? No one here. We can do some prowling.
Nobody's home. Time to rob him.
If this is lit, it means someone's been here recently.
But where are they now?
What a peculiar decoration. It's got a dragon on it, but no indication of what tea is inside. This one's not lit. Bai Ji Guan. Oolong. I think I've had this stuff before. A box of chamomile tea. Feels nearly full. Nearly empty. Feels mostly full. Running pretty low. Hey, there's something rattling around in here. A small silver key. I'll just hang on to it.
Small silver key. That's what we do.
It's getting late. I hope we can make that dawn rendezvous. Hey, Phil, could you use this for your plan?
No, that blanket is too thick. Something lighter would be better.
How rustic. All things considered, I could be looking a lot worse. Locked, because of course it is. Here we are. It's empty, except for a couple of bullets. I'll take those.
Okay, we've got some bullets for Danny.
It's keeping this place nice and warm.
Don't mind if I do.
Just some standard revolver bullets. A lantern, unlit. There. Now I've got my own lit lantern. Here, will this do?
This will be perfect.
So he needed a
Hey.
light source.
Remind me what you needed to get rid of the guard.
Something to cover myself with.
Something to cover himself with.
What an odd card. The placement of those holes must be significant.
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Holly.
Pretty spooky place, this island.
I'll say. I can see why people think it's haunted.
You don't believe in ghosts, do you?
I don't know, but we should be careful. Make sure you don't whistle or anything, okay?
What? Why not?
Just trust me.
Remind...
Some bullet.
Here, I found you some bullets.
Great. Shall we go ahead with the plan?
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, well, need something else. I don't think I really want to be shooting because it might alert other people, right? Something to cover himself with.
Stay here. I'm going to see what's through that door over there.
We look-see.
Just a dirty old sheet. This could be what Phil's looking for. Ugh. Hope I don't have to carry this for long.
Covered in urine?
Nothing. Just some muck. There's a lot of broken glass in here. What's this? One container hasn't been broken. I might be able to use it. An empty glass beaker. This sheet is filthy. And is that blood? A
Yucky.
nice mountainside landscape. Cheery.
Cheery.
This place is falling apart.
Okay, we've got a beaker. And we're ready to scare this guard.
Not now. I don't want the...
And we have to go out so the guard can't hear us.
Here, can you use this?
I would have preferred it to be less soiled, but I will make do. Perfecto. This is everything I need. Are you ready?
All right, let's go for it.
Very good. I will need some help from you, too. Come, I will explain.
All right, here we go. About to scare the bejesus out of this guard.
All right, help me put this together.
Huh? What's that?
What mortal foot treads upon this cursed ground? Your bones will mix with the dust of our bones. Flee, or join us in the dance of eternal torment.
Jump at Jehoshaphat! I don't get paid enough for this.
It worked. What a fool.
Chilling stuff, Phil. Wow.
What can I say? I felt inspired. Perhaps some of Jake's showmanship has rubbed off, eh?
Now to get those doors open. Somehow.
Phil helped get rid of the guard.
Odd device. Looks like it's meant to be spoken into. Massive doors. Do they lead underground? Quite an elaborate contraption. I have a feeling pulling that lever will make something important happen. It's a small slot. Looks like something flat and rectangular would fit.
Ooh, something flat and rectangular, you say?
It fits.
Santa Maria!
Wow, that's something.
You're telling me.
I don't know where that flat and rectangular thing came from, though, if I'm honest.
Better take this card back. Don't want to be stuck down there. All right, folks. I think this is it. Wherever this takes us, I have a feeling Dr. Clark will be there.
The real question is, will we be able to return here once we've found him?
I sure hope so.
Maybe one of us should stay up here, just in case.
There's no telling what we'll find down there. We should all stick together.
Okay, let's go then.
Can't believe these guys are still riding with me, you know? This is some crazy stuff we're doing right now.
What in the ether is this place?
Caramba! Oh, we had better not be trapped down here.
Damn, I knew one of us should have stayed up there.
So now we're looking for two things. Clark and the exit.
Caramba.
What? We weren't expecting, who are you?
I'm afraid that information is confidential.
Oh, sure. If there's anyone who understands confidentiality, it's us down here. I never realized working with Dr. Clark would involve so much secrecy.
I see. Could you take us to him?
Hang on. You still haven't said why you're here.
We've come on General Laporte's orders.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? Right, come with me.
Slide right on through.
Goodness, this place is really something.
I'm glad you think so.
What's that big glowing thing down there?
That's our etheric generator. Powers most everything down here. You get used to the noise. Follow me, please.
So they're growing fruit up there.
I'll just be a moment.
From the power of ethericity.
Do you think he suspects anything?
I think we're okay so far. Just follow my lead.
I suppose General Laporte's curiosity was too much for him to bear. I told him he could come for a demonstration next week. Instead, he sends 3 proxies. I will never understand that man's rationale. But you're here now, so you may as well see what we've got. I'm Dr. Bennett Clark, by the way. And you are?
Ooh, okay, yeah. Press corps, safety inspectors, new hires.
I'm Miss Legere. This is Mr. Marquez and Mr. Luo. We are General Laporte's press corps, here to learn about your research.
The General wants to inform the press now? Already? After everything we've gone through to keep it quiet. I swear the man changes his mind more often than most change their breeches. All right. Let's go have a look at Project Rosewater. I'm afraid the testing chamber only accommodates 4. One of you will have to stay out here with Joshua, but you may observe the test through the window.
Danny wants to stay outside, so we'll let him. Nope, he's going to stay outside anyway.
As I said, we weren't expecting anyone until next week. The prototype still needs refinement. Nevertheless, we have made a breakthrough.
Prototype of what, exactly?
You mean the General didn't tell you? Why am I not surprised? There on the tripod, the etheric pistol. The whole purpose and object of Project Rosewater. Juliet, is the prototype ready for demonstration?
I believe so, Doctor. But who are we demonstrating it for?
Miss Legere and her companions. The team sent by General Laporte. Now, please, do us the honors.
Yes, Doctor.
All right, here we go. What does this pistol do?
Santo cielo.
Whoa.
We have managed to confine the chaotic etheric discharge to a very narrow, focused beam over a distance of up to 6 meters, without significant dissipation or redirection of energy, reaching nearly 68.2% efficiency. This results in complete vaporization of most organic targets, with only minimal atmospheric disturbances in the immediate vicinity. You might be feeling warmth, or a slight tingling sensation on your skin, and a change of pressure in your ears. Perfectly harmless. Oh, and if you are experiencing any alteration to your color vision, I assure you that is also completely temporary.
Híjole, can you smell that music?
There are sometimes minor synesthetic side effects. That too will pass. Of course, there is plenty of room for improvement in range, energy efficiency, fine-tuning of the beam's intensity and area of effect, user-friendliness and safety. But as proof of concept, this irrefutably demonstrates that the principle is sound and that it can be scaled up. The rest is iteration.
Well, thank you for that thorough explanation.
Now I'm afraid you must excuse me. I have some time-sensitive tasks I must attend to. If only I'd been forewarned of your arrival, I might have made arrangements. In any event, if you have questions, I or my assistants can answer them. Just be mindful not to touch anything.
Where'd Danny go? Okay, well.
Dr. Clark?
Yes, what is it?
Just how long have you been down in this facility?
8 months. We've made extraordinary progress, as you can see. I admit, I had some misgivings when I first learned what would be required of us, but it turns out the isolation has done wonders for our productivity.
So who built this whole underground complex anyway? I'm guessing it wasn't always a secret ethericity lab.
I'm not entirely sure. Apart from the additional equipment I specified, everything was already prepared for us when I arrived in El Presidio. General Laporte isn't exactly forthcoming with information he considers irrelevant.
Do you know much about General Laporte?
Not a great deal, no. I only met him when he summoned me to El Presidio. We speak occasionally, but only about professional matters. Just as well, I suppose. His interests don't align particularly well with mine.
So your relationship is purely professional?
It's an acquaintanceship at best.
Alright, I need to get some water. I'll be back in a minute.
What inspired you to become a scientist?
Trite as it may sound, I wanted to make the world better. I had a fortunate birth. My parents were able to pay for my studies in Paris, which is where I earned my doctorate in physics. But even as a boy, I still saw plenty of terrible things going on around me. Others seemed not to see, but I did. Upon my return to Vespuccia, I began teaching and conducting independent research. My only explicit goal was to make some sort of discovery or development that would serve the advancement of mankind. I would like to believe I've achieved that.
I'd like to know your perspective on the Lamplight City Expo incident.
That was a dark day. Everything I worked for came crashing down in a matter of seconds. Being maligned and ostracized was bad enough, but I can still hear the screams of those 15 poor souls. If anything good can be said to have come from that horrible event, it taught me that nothing in this life is guaranteed.
Just how did you come to discover the existence of ethericity?
No, that's a story.
It's a story.
When I was a boy, I read about the ancient Greeks and their studies of the heavens. Certain texts made obscure references to observations of energy subsisting in the atmosphere, something entirely different from electricity. The idea seized my imagination and sparked my passion for the pursuit of ethericity. I developed an instrument that I called the aetherometer in order to probe the atmospheric potential. Imagine my delight when I discovered that ethericity was in fact real. Unfortunately, the aetherometer has been appropriated by so-called spiritualists who believe they can use it to talk with the dead.
How much longer until Project Rosewater is finished?
We're nearing the end of this phase. If all goes well, we should have a stable, fully functioning prototype by the end of the year.
How did this project get the name Rosewater?
My idea. Sentimental, really. I suppose I had gotten attached to my dry and dusty little desert lab. After all, Rosewater was my refuge when I lost everything else. I just made an offhand comment to that effect one day while discussing arrangements with the general. And he said, "Well, in that case, why don't you bring Rosewater with you?" When I found out he made that the official title of the project, it made me smile, I'll admit.
Why did you agree to work on this project?
Why? I just experienced the worst disaster of my life. My work was first ridiculed and then outlawed, and I was exiled to a barren wasteland. The only prospect I could see was to leave the country and start everything over. But then I received General Laporte's offer. I could continue my work in safety and solitude. Everything I needed would be provided. No investors, no reporters, no loonies, no distractions. I'm certain anyone in my position would have jumped at the opportunity.
Who came up with Project Rosewater?
My understanding is that this work is for the benefit of the Vespuccian army. General Laporte is in charge of the project. Other than the facility guards, I've had contact with no one else.
What exactly is the goal of this project?
Well, once the etheric pistol is complete, we'll begin experimenting with larger caliber weapons.
Etheric rifles?
Yes, and whatever else the General sees fit to pursue.
Where does it stop?
You'd have to ask him that question.
I'll let you get back to it.
Thank you.
Okay.
The lab assistant's desk. She's written some notes, but I have no idea what they mean. Pardon me.
Sorry, can't talk right now. If you've got any questions, ask Dr. Clark.
I don't think I'm allowed in there. At least, not while there's someone watching.
Maybe we have to bait them out of here. Sneak in there, steal the etheric pistol? Why would we do that? We just want to try hire Dr. Clark. Do you think if we just said, hey...
So this is Project
I want to
Rosewater.
hire you. Pay you way more than this general.
Looks like some demented puzzle box. Flashing lights and other displays. I can't tell if it means something or is just meant to look pretty.
You wouldn't do it?
It appears to be a charging device. There's a small round socket at the top. Who knows what they keep in there? Not while Clark's around.
Okay, so we need to get them out of here and then we can have a proper look around.
Hey, Phil? Would you look at this place? It's incredible.
When we entered Clark's lab in the desert, I considered it an abomination. But now, I cannot find the words to describe this accursed place. The sooner we find a way back to the surface, the better.
That was really something.
So Laporte's got Clark developing etheric weapons for the military. This throws a wrench in Shaw's plans.
Despicable. Typical military. Working in secret to secure for itself awesome powers of death and destruction, without the knowledge or consent of the people. Perhaps Dr. Clark will be willing to abandon this project and turn his ambitions to something less wicked.
Perhaps. But I can't just ask him with his assistant right there. Maybe I can get her to leave the testing chamber so I can have a moment alone with Clark.
Okay, that's the goal.
Caution, testing in progress. Some kind of little oven for heating food, I think. This thing is in dire need of repairs. A couple of wires from that food heating device. Some kind... This...
Okay, you've got some wires.
Controls, gauges, and dials. Who knows what they're for? These tomatoes are thriving. Must be all the exposure to ethericity. Looks like a more complex version of the console back in Clark's desert lab. An etheric generator. It's big and loud. There's a card slot next to the door. Seems to be locked. This must be the door to Dr. Clark's quarters. There's no handle.
Oh, we can sneak in. Who's this?
The box is full of odds and ends. Some sewing and personal grooming supplies.
Is this
A
his
set of
assistant?
encyclopedias. The only indication of time down here. Just some clothes and a couple of storage boxes. Just some... The lab assistants share a room? Not sure if that's progressive or scandalous.
That's it? Nothing in here? So we got a beaker and some
A
wires.
couple of wires from that food heating. An empty glass beaker. Just some.
Don't see any way of using any of that stuff.
The lab.
Pretty useless.
Bars of Aurum. Lots of them. Hey, can we talk?
Sure. What's on your mind?
How do you like working with Dr. Clark?
It has its moments, but I'd be lying if I said it wasn't stressful. He gets wound up sometimes, which I understand. But other times he picks strange things to get cross about.
Like what?
Well, his biggest bugbear is food in the testing chamber. I made the mistake of taking my lunch in there once, and he just about had a conniption. Cleanliness is one thing, but this is a whole other level.
So Clark dislikes food in the testing chamber, does he?
Dislikes? More like detests.
Okay, well, that's important. Maybe we can get some food in the testing chamber?
Know anything about General Laporte?
I saw him once, right at the start of the project. Didn't talk to him. He seemed kind of intense. He's the one running this show, as far as I can tell. Beyond that, the man's a total mystery.
What are your thoughts on Project Rosewater?
Honestly, I try not to think about it too much. We're doing important scientific research. I can't deny that. Just because our focus is on weapons doesn't mean our results can't be used for other applications.
Have you been down here long?
About 7 months, I think. Without any sunlight, you really lose all sense of time. Sometimes it feels like decades.
Wow, we've got a bunch more dialogue options all of a sudden.
Don't you ever get bored here?
Sure, all the time. We've got books, but I've read them all. This is my 3rd time through this one. At least this phase of the project's near completion. Maybe we'll get some time up top before the next one.
No sunlight? You mean you never go outside?
No, of course not. Is this some kind of test? The terms were made very clear when we signed onto this project. We don't break protocol. I do really miss the sun, though. Sometimes I feel like a mushroom down here.
Never would have dreamed there was a whole secret facility hidden under this rock in the middle of the bay. Who built it, anyway?
The military, I guess. Had to be someone with very deep pockets. Everything was already in place before they moved us in.
How did you become interested in etheric research?
I was already a researcher when I met Dr. Clark, but my field was chemistry. I had dabbled some with etheric experiments after hearing about Clark's research. When I saw him at the Lamplight City Expo, I knew I wanted to work with him, despite what happened. After the dust settled, I approached him about taking me on as an assistant. I got the feeling he was just surprised to still have any support.
Okay.
Bye.
These tomatoes are thriving.
Okay, so I can't get tomatoes for some reason. Maybe use the wire to get them off. Doesn't look like I can do that. Beaker, the tomatoes.
These tomatoes. An empty
Nope.
Can't think of anything to ask. Hey, Danny?
Yes, Holly.
How do you suppose they managed to build a place like this under an island?
Don't know, but whoever did it must be real serious about Dr. Clark's research.
There's a card slot next to the door. Seems to be locked. It doesn't fit.
The red banana.
Get that out of here. No foodstuffs of any kind in the testing chamber. Get that out of...
Okay, maybe I can use it on the assistant and he'll get it thrown out of the lab and then we can talk to him mano a mano.
She's busy. She's busy. I can't charge that.
Charge something.
I've never seen a... Clark will see me.
Oh. I will see her. Need a distraction? What if I use...
No thanks. Those are too sweet for my taste.
Okay, I think I got something. Something we got to do with this banana.
I'm not sure why you want me to see that. I'm not sure why...
I can see the testing area. I can't charge that. I haven't got any questions for the good doctor right now. Looks like some demented puzzle box. The lab assistant's desk. I don't think I'm allowed. She's busy. I can't charge that. Clark will see me. Putting that on the desk wouldn't serve any purpose.
I'm a bit stuck right now. Any ideas, guys? Need some kind of distraction, which I can't think of anything.
There's no handle. The box is full of odds and ends. Some sewing.
I've got this whole room here, but there's nothing to do in it.
Just some clothes and a couple of storage boxes.
Seems very strange.
A set of
Oh, maybe I can give this guy something, a book that he hasn't read before.
Why have you got Dr. Clark's diary? You should give it back. I'm not sure why you want me to see that.
Okay, I think it's a decent idea.
Ah, my old diary. I thought I'd lost it. Many thanks for returning it.
That's it? Just many thanks?
Ah, a port's invitation. That letter changed my life. I don't understand.
February 12th, upon one day with war people.
I wondered why I never heard back from dear Roderick. Thank you for delivering this.
Return all of Dr. Clark's belongings. Just got an achievement. Lovely.
I don't understand.
Okay, well that's not helpful.
Nadine carved this for me after telling me that story about the coyote.
Oh, excuse me.
I don't understand why you're showing this to me.
Think I can distract the lab assistant or something?
She's busy.
She's busy.
I'm not sure why you want me to see that. I'm not sure. We have enough of those to last a lifetime. I'm not. I thought only General Laporte and the guard upstairs carried one of those.
It's addressed to the Widow Bonelli. There's no specific address. It just says El Presidio. That won't go in the slot. That won't go in the slot. That won't go in. There's a card slot next to the door. Seems to be locked. That won't go in the... Some kind of little oven for heating food, I think. This thing is in dire need of repairs.
I needed repairs. Oh, I don't know what to do.
Who knows what they keep in there? It appears to be a charging device. I can't charge that. I can't charge that.
We have plenty down here.
She's
busy.
Looks like some demented puzzle box.
Alright, I think I might have to cheat. Because I am mega stuck. Okay, maybe I... So I just
Hey,
got...
Phil? Think you might occupy Dr. Clark's
This was the
attention for a
solution.
few minutes?
Of course. I can be very engaging after all. Dr. Clark, may I have a moment?
Yes, what is it?
There. Now to watch the fireworks.
What? Miss Montgomery?
Yes.
What is the meaning of this? How many times have I said, no food in the testing chamber?
But
I don't want excuses. Clear it out. Put away the power cell. We're done with testing today.
Yes, Dr. Clark.
Busted. It's a lockbox for the power cell.
I apologize for that, Miss Leger, but I'm very particular about rules.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. Dr. Clark?
Yes, what is it?
Dr. Clark, there's something I need to tell you. We're not really from General Laporte's press corps.
What? Who are you then?
Some folks who are hired by D.W. Shaw to come find you.
The head of Vespuccia Petrol.
The very same.
What does she want with me?
She wants you to help her company pivot from oil to ethericity.
How does she intend to circumvent the ban?
She seems to think it'll be lifted soon. or that she can influence things in that direction.
So she would have me work for VP to generate etheric energy for widespread use?
As an alternative power source, yes. It might even replace coal and oil someday.
Well, that's certainly more appealing than weaponry. But extreme arrangements have been made to develop this project in secret, and at considerable expense, I'm sure. It's not the sort of thing one can just walk away from.
If nothing else, don't you want to get back into the world again?
Perhaps, but not badly enough to defy the Vespuccian military.
So you're dead set on staying here? You won't consider Shaw's offer?
I admit it's enticing, but is it worth the risk?
I'm not so sure Laporte is acting in his capacity as a military general with the full backing and authority of the Vespuccian government here. We've seen plenty of things that don't add up. The clandestine nighttime shipments, the hired private agents, the hidden underground base, all the convoluted arrangements here, the fact that all this research is still technically illegal. I think this is all a side gig. Some kind of secret conspiracy running on misappropriated funds. Don't you see? That means he doesn't have power over you. You could expose everything that's going on here. You'd have leverage over him.
I think that means he could send someone to murder me to keep me quiet, and not lose a wink of sleep over it. That's not exactly convincing me to leave.
If it's Laporte you're afraid of, I'm sure Shaw can protect you.
Can she? The General is a powerful man. I'm not willing to risk getting on his bad side.
Laporte doesn't have to know anything about this. We could fake your death somehow and get you away.
Miss Leger, let's not be ridiculous.
I'll let you get back to it.
Thank you.
Okay. He's not willing.
Looks like some demented puzzle box. The lab is... That's where they keep the powers. Can't think of any... All right there, Danny?
Yep.
Can't think of any...
Maybe she'll be in the quarters, willing to talk.
Can we talk?
I suppose so.
Can you tell me anything about General Laporte?
Not really. I know he's the one overseeing this project, but I've never had the opportunity to speak with him.
So, what's working with Dr. Clark like?
He's a brilliant man. I learn something new from him every day.
He seems short-tempered.
Well, yes, but that's just the genius mind, isn't it? No room left over for navigating social niceties.
Just how long have you been working down here?
Good question. It's difficult keeping track of time. We're in September, right?
November, actually.
Oh, then it's been longer than I thought. We came down here in March.
How do you keep from getting bored?
The work is pretty all-consuming, and we don't have much of a social scene down here. Dr. Clark is kind enough to lend us his books to pass the quiet hours.
I was blown away by that demonstration. Figuratively speaking, of course.
We've been working on it non-stop, but there are a lot of kinks to work out before it'll be field ready. For instance, we still can't get more than one shot out of each power cell. I suppose in an actual battlefield situation, you'd need to carry around a lot of cells and reload for every shot, like cannonballs. But the power cells are still very difficult to construct, so we only have a few prototypes. We have to recharge them constantly.
Between you and me, doesn't it concern you that ethericity is being weaponized?
Not at all. It's a powerful energy source, and this is one of many practical applications.
Sure, but isn't it better to use it for less destructive purposes?
We live in a dangerous world, and these are uncertain times. Other nations probably have their own etheric weaponry development programs underway. If we didn't pursue this research, we'd be falling behind. A new weapon is most useful as a deterrent. Having it in your back pocket means everyone else thinks twice before firing on you. I know Dr. Clark's had some moral reservations about the military applications of ethericity, but he's a professional through and through.
How long does it normally take to charge one of the power cells?
Around 6 hours.
Wow.
Wow is right. Joshua hooked one up to the etheric generator and discovered that it charged instantly. But Dr. Clark wasn't happy about it.
Why not?
He said it made the power cell unstable. But we didn't have to wait all day for the next trial, and Joshua was even able to get 2 shots out of that one. The overcharge effect is certainly something we should investigate later.
Oh, okay. So we gotta get a power cell and charge it up for some reason.
What sparked your interest in etheric research?
I followed Dr. Clark's career from the early days. He was one of the first to begin advancing etheric theory with practical experiments. Not only that, he was getting results. After I graduated from university, I sent him my thesis on the effects of ethericity on plants and animals. I guess that made me one of the few practical researchers out there too. He wrote back immediately with an offer of employment.
Do you know who built this place?
I suppose this is an old army base, but Clark's had it fitted with some really state-of-the-art equipment. We're lucky to be so well-resourced.
What was that?
Joshua figured out, but Dr. It's nice.
Okay. So, I don't really know what the objective is right now. Are we going to try steal something?
Dr. Clark?
Yes, what is it?
You'd prefer your research be used to find new ways to kill people?
No, but
Look, I understand. You suffered a terrible setback after the expo. I'm sure it must have been hard. You probably felt like nobody would ever take you seriously again.
You have no idea.
I do know that if I were in your shoes, I'd have probably grabbed onto any lifeline. But I can tell your heart's not really in it, especially knowing what it is you're building.
Yes, well...
So you're gonna squander this opportunity to do some real good in the world because you're afraid of a stuffy old general?
You're right, Miss Leger. This isn't about me. This is about humanity. I'll come with you.
Yes, there we go. Just needed one more reason.
Oh, goodness. How shall we? We need to do this discreetly. My assistants can't know what's going on. I'm going to my quarters to settle some things. Excuse me.
Damn. The revolution could use someone with your persuasive skills.
Too bad my Spanish is lousy. Locked, naturally. Got it. I'm sure they won't miss just one power cell. Or maybe they will. Either way, I've got one now.
How about I take 2?
There, it's charging, I think. Drat. This doesn't seem to have charged at all. Looks like some... So... Let's hope nobody notices this is missing.
Oh, I got an etheric gun, boys. Somebody stop me. And this guy's conveniently left the scene.
There's nowhere to plug the power cell in. This seems like a good place to attach the wires. Here we go. Hope this works. Wow, it charged up almost instantly. Locked and loaded. An etheric pistol, also known as Project Rosewater. It's loaded. I'd better be careful with this thing.
Okay, we're loaded up and we're ready. I don't know what we're doing with
Can't
this.
think of anything to ask.
We're giving it to Danny?
All right there, Danny?
Yep,
Oh. Here we're going up.
Ah, hello. I'm just leaving a note for my assistants.
Explaining why you're giving them the slip?
I feel I owe it to them.
Okay, we're in Dr. Clark's
That is
room.
one messy desk. What is it they say about desks and minds? Might I borrow your screwdriver, Dr. Clark?
By all means.
Why do we need a screwdriver? I'm not sure, but...
A
take it while
toolbox.
we're here.
Naturally, Clark would be a tinkerer. At least there's plenty of books down here. Who are...
Galileo, Copernicus, Da Vinci. 3 great men who changed the world as we know it.
Hoping to add your likeness to the collection someday?
Well, I wouldn't be opposed, if I'd earned it, of course.
A ferrotype of a desert landscape. It's a ferrotype of Clark's old lab near Rosewater.
Guess that ferrotype means a picture.
Dr. Clark?
Yes, what is it?
So how do we make our escape without alerting your assistants?
First things first. We need to call the elevator so we have a way out. But we also need to find a way to disable the communications relay. Otherwise, the alarm will be raised and they'll catch us in no time.
So how can we call the elevator?
Good question. It requires a 4-digit code. To my knowledge, the only people who know it are General Laporte and the guard upstairs.
Too bad I didn't think to ask what it was before getting rid of him.
Without that code, we are stuck.
I'll figure something out. Could you explain this communications relay thing?
Of course. Next to the elevator, there's a device we can use to contact the person standing guard upstairs. It's mainly for emergency use. If the guard doesn't respond after a time, the wires relay the signal to Laporte's office.
So we need to disable it to keep Laporte from suspecting anything.
Precisely.
Something I've been wondering about. When we first started looking for you, the idea was floated, let's say, that you had a stash somewhere of cash left over from investments in your research that had to be concealed once the work became illegal. Is there any truth to that notion?
You're asking me to tell you if I have a secret hidden fortune.
Well, I don't expect you to tell me where or hand it over or anything. I'm just burning to know if there was really anything to the rumor at all, or if it was all just dust and fairy tales.
What do you think?
Call me a romantic, but I just have a feeling there's more to this story. You strike me as a man who might have some tricks up his sleeve, and 1 or 2 secrets. Did you know that a group of ethericity worshippers flocked to your old lab and set up a commune there?
My lab in Rosewater?
Yup. We met them when we went there looking for clues as to your whereabouts. They picked everything clean. Built a kind of museum to you and your work.
I had no idea, but my work always attracted strange sorts. Curious gawkers would show up now and again, hoping to catch a glimpse of something spectacular, or the angry bereaved, threatening vengeance for the victims of the disaster. It's been quite a relief, not having to worry about all that down here.
That commune by your lab? They're from a religious movement calling themselves the Luminarians. Apparently, they believe that the ether is populated by these otherworldly presences called the Luminous Ones, and that you disappeared because you opened up a gateway to the other side of the veil where everything is bliss and peace, and you transcended and became a Luminous One yourself. They call you Evocator Bennett, and they think that you were just leading the way for them all to follow somehow and cross over into new lives on the other side. They think that anyone who gets vaporized in an etheric blast also transcends into the ether, and their soul, which looks like a butterfly trapped inside their body, gets freed to fly into this other place while leaving behind the shadow of their mortal shell as a marker. They make what they call soul paintings of people that look like the shadows of the disaster victims, and paint butterfly motifs all over everything to indicate the purity and beauty of a person's true etheric form.
Wow.
Wow. Well said.
Could you explain this communications relay thing?
Of course. Next to the elevator, there's a device we can use to It's mainly for if the guard doesn't respond after a time, the wires relay the signal to Laporte's office.
So we need to disable it to keep Laporte from suspecting anything.
Precisely.
I'll let you get back.
Thank you.
Alright. Let's disable. Is this it?
Looks like a more complex version of the console back in Clark's desert lab.
Maybe it's over here.
I don't see any screws, and stabbing it won't help. It's the communications relay. We need to disable it before getting Clark out of here. Hey, Dan.
Yes, hon.
Any idea how we can disable the communications relay?
Don't suppose there's an off switch?
None that I can see.
Maybe it's time to look for a sledgehammer.
Hey, Phil? Any ideas to disable the communications relay?
Well, I never encountered a piece of machinery I could not blow up.
This is going to be loud. I should make sure the elevator's ready to take us back up first. There's no way to open it manually. It's controlled by that lever. Just like the one in the courtyard above. It should theoretically call the elevator.
Okay, do you think we're gonna get a... Do you think 1850 could be the code?
Nothing. I have no idea what the code is. This contraption has a key. I have no idea what the code. There we go. Interesting. This metal plate has several contact points. Guess I pressed too many. Guess I pressed too many.
Okay, well, don't think I'm gonna figure it out by just blindly pushing buttons, unfortunately.
A strange wooden card lined with metal. It's got some holes on one side. It's addressed to the Widow Bonelli.
$1844. 1847. I suppose 1847 or 1844.
Guess that wasn't the right code. Guess that wasn't the right code.
Okay. Oh, what was that? What's this over here?
These crates are all marked
Like the ones we saw on the wagon.
as we suspected. This confirms they were headed for Project Rosewater.
So there's 657 up there. That could be it. 657.
Guess that wasn't the right code. Damn. There must be a way to figure out which buttons to press. The configuration of the piston seems to be the key. Haven't I seen something like this recently?
Oh. This here. One.
A strange wooden card. Hang on. This configuration of holes looks an awful lot like the contacts on that metal plate. Well, how about that?
Two, three. Two, three, 6, 5, 7, 2.
Guess that wasn't the right code.
What? 2, 3, 5, 7. No. 2, 3, 5, 6. No. 2, 3, 5, 8.
Guess that wasn't the right code. Still not getting it. I wish this contraption just had a keycard slot like the one on the surface. I wonder.
2, 3, 5, 8. Two, 3, 5, 8. That's what we've tried so far, so maybe we have to do it in a specific order. 8, 5, 3, 2.
Guess that wasn't the right code.
Eight, 3, 2, 5.
Guess that wasn't the right code. A strange wooden hang on.
What am I coming up short on here?
Guess that wasn't the right code.
Maybe I do everything else Other than 8. 1, 4, 6, 7.
Guess that wasn't the right code.
Nope. So we start 2, 5, 8, 3.
Guess that wasn't the right code.
Oh my god, I'll be here all day. Oh no. Let's read this. 2358. See any?
Just like the one in the court.
Maybe we need to go ask about.
Looks like a more complex.
The military guy or whatever.
Can we talk?
I suppose.
Exactly how do you...
We don't.
So you're trapped?
That's what the communication relay. We contact the guard upstairs. It's nice to have some...
He's a... The only indication... A set of inside... The box... The lab assistants share a room? Hey, Phil... I can't quite figure out this doohickey that runs the elevator.
It seems pressing the buttons causes those pistons to lower, no?
Mhm.
Clearly there is some configuration that will call the elevator. Perhaps it has something to do with the keycard you used above ground.
Okay. Maybe I do it when the keycard's not in there?
I have no idea.
2358.
Guess that wasn't the right code.
What?
Well, how about that?
2, 3, 5, 8.
Guess that wasn't the right code.
Maybe Danny's got some ideas?
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Holly.
I'm not sure what to make of the elevator device.
It looks complicated. What happens when you press the buttons?
Little pistons come down and make contact with a metal plate.
So you're looking for the right combination or pattern? Maybe it has to do with that key card.
Maybe I could try
I have no...
the opposite again. 1, 4. Six, 7.
Guess that wasn't the right code. Well, how... Guess that wasn't the right code. Guess that wasn't the right code.
Alright. Time for a wee cheat, I think. Okay. It's 5. Oh, it makes a click. I never encountered the click. Wow.
There! That was it. I figured out the code. The elevator's ready to be called.
Excelente. Let us make our escape.
Not just yet. I need to take care of the communications relay.
The what?
That contraption on the wall there. Clark said we need to disable it before we leave. Stand back. I'm taking this thing out.
Get out of the way, Danny. Here we go. Probably should be you shooting this.
Híjole.
I thought the plan was to do this discreetly.
Desperate times and all that. Now come on, let's get out of here.
You're taking the prototype, I see. Wait, where did you get a charged power cell? We only charged one up, and we used it in the demonstration.
I hooked this one up to the etheric generator.
You what? That's incredibly dangerous. That kind of unfiltered surge would leave the power cell completely unstable. Unless it's discharged within the next, 20 minutes. It will explode.
Oh, we'll have to worry about that later. Let's get back topside before your assistants figure out what's going on.
If that power cell starts glowing white, you had better let me know quick.
After you, Doctor.
Let's get out of here, boys. Let's get at 'em. Dr. Clark, you're coming out. Oh. Ready to blast you, boys.
Hold it right there.
Shouldn't you be cowering under your bed?
Shut up. Hand over your weapons and come with us. There's someone wants to see you.
Oh, maybe the cells are going to explode and that's going to allow us to escape.
Taking some air, Dr. Clark? Kindly stand over there if you would. You three, up against the wall.
They're going to blast us?
She had this funny pistol on her.
Ah, there it is. Can't let this fall into the wrong hands, can we? Now, have you got anything to say for yourself?
How did you know we were here?
I had you followed after our encounter at the Jolly Good Club. You thieves are all the same.
We are not thieves.
No? You raided my supply wagon, broke into my private room, took my key card from my safe, and stole my etheric pistol. If you're not thieves, you should consider taking it up. You're naturals.
We had no idea the wagon was yours. We were only trying to help the Otham right a wrong done to them.
Friends to the savages, how noble. It's clear to me you've no idea what you've stepped into. So, who put you up to this?
It was Gentleman Jake. He was leading us on a search supposedly for Clark's lost fortune.
Lost fortune? Curious. Though I'd be rather shocked if he came up with that all on his own. We've chatted long enough.
General, what are you doing?
Conducting my own test, Doctor. It's time to see if your prototype really works.
Not so fast, Laporte. I would strongly advise you not to fire that pistol.
Who the hell is this?
And just who in blazes are you?
Timothy King, representing D.W. Shaw and Vespuccia Petrol.
Why have you come to this little summit?
Miss Legere and her companions were charged with delivering Dr. Clark to my employer. They are the company's responsibility. I'll have to insist you stop interfering with our agents and let them go.
You can't be serious.
I am.
Boys, take care of this louse.
Stand down, pendejo.
Oh, shit. It's popping off.
Lieutenant General! Well, we've got all kinds coming out of the woodwork tonight. And who might you be?
Lieutenant General Marisol de la Vega. You must be General Laporte.
Seems you new Spanish revolutionaries are much cleverer than I was led to believe. Cabron.
Guest assigned me to trace the suspicious shipments of Aurum passing through Fort Beaumont. The trail led here.
Well, bully for you. Perhaps if you attended more to affairs in your own country, you rebels could accomplish more than mounting the occasional irritating riot for Spain to put down. But instead, here you are irritating me.
I gotta put a bullet in your head, Laporte.
Do so, and you'll receive one in kind. That goes for Mr. King as well.
It would seem we have reached an impasse.
I'm afraid the word impasse is not in my vocabulary.
You shoot and you'll just end up with 2 bullets in you.
I have faith in my men. They'll do what needs doing.
Aren't I entitled to some last words?
Yes, I suppose so. Go on, then.
Milk some time here, eh? And the gun will explode in his hand or something.
Relay a message to my editor at the Rosewater Post. My article will be late.
That's not the only thing that'll be late around here.
Oh, I'm dead.
Ah, guess I should have said something else. Let's take that again.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
Surely we can reach some kind of agreement.
What did you have in mind?
We're about to come into a good deal of money. Name your price.
I have no need of your coppers. Besides, my understanding is you'll be paid if you deliver Dr. Clark to Shaw. Needless to say, that is not gonna happen. So no deal.
Okay, not the right choice either.
Guess he's not in the mood to bargain. Let's take that again. You're playing with fire, General. Literally.
How do you mean?
The power cell in that pistol is unstable. It's about to blow unless it's discharged.
I see. Thank you for the warning. Suppose I should discharge it then.
Yeah, well, I knew that was coming on this option. Thought I'd give it a try, though.
What a jerk. Let's take that. Aren't I entitled to some last words?
Yes, I suppose so. Go on, then.
I only regret that I have but one life to give for my country.
I respect your patriotism. Your unoriginality, not so much.
Okay, doesn't want to hear that either. Am I gonna get
Ah, guess what?
everything wrong here?
Aren't I?
Yeah, go on.
I must say, of all the people I've met, you're the most unstable. Wouldn't you agree, Dr. Clark?
Oh, yes.
What?
General Laporte, there is something you need to know.
Now, Clark? Really?
I am afraid it's quite important.
What then?
Well, you see, in my research, we uncovered some fascinating facts about the nature of ethericity. As it turns out, etheric particles, when agitated, enter a state of flux. They begin to dance, in a manner of speaking.
Yes, and...
Well, normally this isn't a problem, but if one were to, say, contain an excessive etheric charge in a small container, the particles would dance with an ever-growing intensity. They would continue this frantic movement until, after a certain amount of time, the harmonic resonances caused by the vibration of the particles would rapidly intensify, at which point, with no outlet, they would quite literally explode.
Are you saying you've discovered how to make an etheric bomb?
Yes. That would be more or less the long and short of it.
That is excellent news, although this is a strange time to deliver it. You'll have to work it into the next phase of the project.
Well, as it turns out, I'm a bit ahead of schedule.
Oh?
Yes, an etheric bomb has already been developed.
Clark, you mad genius. I knew it was a wise decision to hire you. I can't wait to see this new weapon.
Oh dear.
Santa Maria!
Whoa!
Hands up, cobarde!
Nice going, Doctor.
That was... Oh my. I wasn't sure how much longer I could keep stalling.
That was one of the most satisfying explosions I have ever seen.
Let's get off this rock, shall we?
Well done, Lieutenant General. I knew you would come through.
Of course, Comandante. Now that we have discovered the destination of Laporte's clandestine Orem shipments, how shall we proceed?
It is clear the General will no longer be needing his Orem. How remarkable that in his final moments he chose to donate it all to the glorious cause of the revolution. You will find it all stashed away down in the base underground. I leave the arrangements in your hands.
Will you be returning with me?
Not just yet. I need to return with the others to collect our payment.
Very well. We can rendezvous on the island later.
All's well that ends well.
I assume everything has been taken care of?
All loose ends have been tied.
Splendid. Send them in. You've no idea how pleased I am at your success. It's good to finally make your acquaintance, Doctor. I am D.W. Shaw.
The pleasure is all mine, madame.
We have much to discuss. First, I must conclude my business with Miss Legere and her companions.
Of course.
Don't double-cross me now. Pay me the
You've been
fat
through
stacks.
a great deal. I cannot thank you enough.
Oh, I think you can. A few thousand ways, in fact.
Straight to business. I admire that. I won't keep you any longer. Here is your payment. Mr. Ackerman was promised 25,000, but considering all your trouble, I've increased it to 27.
About around 30.
I'm sure you'll find it easier to divide.
Thank you, Mrs. Shaw.
Pleasure doing business with you. Before you go, I made some inquiries and learned a few rather compelling things about General Laporte. I could share the information if you like.
Go on, then.
It seems General Laporte was a staunch supporter of Mr. Atwood's trade party, quite vocal about his desire for the advancement of steam tech and etheric research. There were also rumours that he held some more controversial opinions regarding this country's sovereignty.
He was a separatist?
Apparently so.
You think Project Rosewater was meant to arm some kind of etheric revolution?
I am merely relaying the information I've learned. Anything beyond that is pure speculation. The only person with knowledge of Laporte's motives is the man himself.
And that information died with him. Well, with him gone and the prototype pistol destroyed, whatever plans he had can't come to fruition.
For now, yes. But I can tell you one thing about this world. It is rare that one accomplishes anything of note alone.
We should get back to our hotel. It's been a long night.
Indeed. Goodbye, Miss Legere. I hope you and your friends enjoy the rest of your time in El Presidio.
And thank you, Miss Legere. I appreciate your facilitating this new opportunity.
Best of luck to you, Dr. Clark. This was all very enlightening.
All right, split up the gas 3 ways. And we're good to go.
So, what are you two planning on doing next?
General de la Vega means to return and fight. She should be well equipped after securing Laporte's Orem. But I feel it is my duty to assist those who were displaced here.
What about you, Danny?
I'm Not really sure. Suppose it wouldn't be such a bad idea to visit my folks. It's been too long. After that, guess I've got to find a new line of work. And what about you, Harley?
Suppose I'll head back to Rosewater. I've got an article to write after all.
So, this is where we bid each other farewell, eh?
This is where we part ways, for now. But you know where to find me. And you can be damn sure I'll write back. I'll see you both around. It was a real pleasure traveling with you.
Hasta luego.
So long.
I'm back.
Well, look what the cat dragged in.
Did I miss anything while I was gone?
Let's see. There was a dust devil by the saloon that nearly knocked Sheriff Gamble's hat off.
Front page news, then.
Seriously, though, I spoke with the leader of the autumn. She gave me some good stuff. The article runs next week. What of your great adventure?
Concluded now. But I've got plenty of material for an article. Maybe even 5.
Then you'd best get to it. Better to jot everything down while it's still fresh.
Right you are, boss.
I think I would have written it all in like a diary or something on my journey back here.
They say the end of every journey marks the beginning of another. If there's any truth to that, this writer hopes the next one is decidedly duller. My companions and I set out from Rosewater and traveled across the Vespuccian frontier, encountering bandits, rebels, visionaries, eccentrics, and many more friends and foes. We were led to believe that our quest was for Dr. Bennett Clark's missing fortune, but as it turned out, we were on the trail of the very man himself. The following is an account of that journey, with no detail spared, no fact left unrelated. And so at the journey's end, you may ask yourself, dear reader, what of the main players in this saga? Danny went home to a happy reunion with his parents. He says he's hung up his pistols and retired from gunslinging, with the intent of pursuing a culinary career. I said I'd be a regular if he ever opened a restaurant. I shall have to honor that promise should it come to pass. General Marquez, known to us as Phil, has reunited with a group of new Spanish refugees in the town of Shivering Pines. He is helping them to acclimate to this new land, and has helped them secure jobs and living quarters. I have no news of the new Spanish Revolution, but Phil seems happy to be leading his people to a new life here in Vespuccia. I wish them all the best. Nadine Redbird has written to tell me she has fully recovered from her wounds and begun the process of obtaining her medical license. She tells me she plans to convert Lola Johnson's wagon into a kind of mobile clinic, traveling the frontier helping those in need. It will be a welcome change from the usual traveling merchants hawking miracle cures. I can think of no one more qualified to dispense medical care. As for Miss Johnson, this new business venture will hopefully be more to her liking. At the very least, she now sets her own course, rather than bending to the whims of her clients. Miss Johnson and I never much saw eye to eye. She probably wouldn't even have liked me writing that, come to think of it. Still, it's reassuring to know that she has found some happiness with Nadine. Of course, I must acknowledge the catalyst for this grand adventure, Gentleman Jake Ackerman, albeit with some trepidation. For while it's true that he set this whole adventure in motion, it is my unpleasant duty to inform you, dear readers, that Mr. Ackerman is nothing more than a fraud. Far from the brave and noble hero he purports to be, Jake showed his true colors in a moment of danger. We found ourselves ambushed by Blackburn agents. Jake disgracefully turned and fled, leaving us to face the ruthless barbarians on our own. I have not heard from him since, nor would I wish to. As far as I'm concerned, he could be dead in a ditch or drowned in cheap whiskey in some dark saloon corner. The sooner this fallen star fades from our collective memories, the better we can all sleep. As for Dr. Clark, he seems happy in his new employment at Vespuccia Petrol. I can only hope his contributions to Mrs. Shaw's enterprise offer greater balm to the restless, inventive mind than the manufacture of apocalyptic weaponry. That, dear readers, is the long and the short of it. This was an adventure unlike any other I've been on. I doubt any other will ever compare. My hand hurts. We'll see what Joni has to say about this in the morning.
That's the end of the story, eh?
Well, what do you think?
You want my honest opinion?
Ouch. That bad, is it?
No, not at all. It's great, actually. There's just no way on God's green earth we can print this.
Why not?
Secret underground laboratories, government conspiracies, special projects to develop etheric weapons. No one will believe a word of it. Not to mention you name some very powerful and important people who'd have me locked up for libel with a snap of a finger.
It's all true, Joni. I'm not in the habit of writing fiction.
Perhaps you should be.
Come again?
This story's got everything. Adventure, mad scientists, conspiracies, betrayals. Folk would pay through the nose to read this. If it were a novel.
Novel?
Sure. All you have to do is change the names, do a little narrative restructuring. You can even say it's based on actual events. That way we're off the hook if anyone's feathers get ruffled. What do you think?
A whole book, huh?
Trust me, I have a nose for these things. This one smells like a hit. You're sitting on a pile of aurum.
All right. I'll do it.
Excellent. Now all we need's a title.
That's your job, isn't it?
Suppose it is. It needs to be something catchy. Something simple yet
Rosewater.
evocative. Something like...
GG. Good work, Francisco. Hell of a game you made here, mate. When I was looking up that hint to go to the next stage before, I saw that the person who had the guide, you know, well, it wasn't a guide, it was like a video, had different companions in the end. So there must be some, like, different endings. Don't know how much they'll differ, but, you know, different companions may lead to different solutions to some puzzles.
Dime que me haré sin tu amor, flor silvestre. Si los días no me pertenecen desde que crucé tu jardín. Si tu aroma mi alma carece, pierdo el deseo de vivir. Y cuando volveré, a mis brazos tenerte. Si estando
Looks like they did have a few people sharing a few different roles. I think I did pick up on one of them, right? Forgot who it was, but I said it.
I think
it was the lab assistant and maybe somebody else. Forget who.
Y vivo la ilusión de que un día regreses. Entre abrazos y caricias confieses que no hay vida sin mí. Y dime que me haré sin tu amor, flor silvestre.
Damn, look at this. He did the voice over stuff.
Desde que crucé tu jardín, si tu aroma mi alma carece.
Cisco Gonzalez, eh?
Pierdo el deseo de vivir.
What's a tween module? Maybe is there like an RPG maker or something, and you just like make modules and just plug it all in to make these kind of games? Might be. Music was pretty good, I think, overall in the game. Nothing to complain about there. Not like standout, but you know, it's pretty solid. This guy, Kevin MacLeod, like he's a legend in the free music game, right? Oh, rotoscoping models. So I guess these are people who they took video footage of and then rotoscoped to get the motion animations. I generally do like at the end of these games that I finish to have a look through the credits, you know? Pay the people their dues. See if there are any surprises in there. Mom and Dad. All right. Well, I hope this guy made enough money off this. I got this game sent to me for free. But yeah, I hope he made enough money off this. I hope some people ended up buying this game off my playthrough. Look at that. What a statement. No AI was used. Bonus content unlocked in the settings menu. Oh, okay. Should we have a look at what the bonus content is? New Game Plus. Choose Act 2 vignettes. Access companion relationship tracker. So maybe that's what determines who you reach the end game with, the companionship relationship tracker. Bloopers and art book. Developer commentary coming soon.
Fuck you, bitch. Right? I'm just saying what we're all thinking. Jeez. I need double scale for this. It's too much PTSD.
I swear the man changes his mind more often than most change their bitches. I swear the man changed their bitches. Oh, man. Yo, what's up?
Alright. I don't really care about those too much. GG. Good Rosewater action. It's over. Another excellent point and click adventure. Loved it. Well, I'll be back tomorrow with some Company of Heroes 3. Hope you're all looking forward to that. I'm playing Code 3 right now, Smokos. Give them a raid of my illustrious 3 viewers. Thanks for tuning in, Foundation. Hope you enjoyed it. Peace. That's all, folks.